Hut hut hike! Hello everyone and welcome to the library. I am of course the author, and we are here to explore, create, and discover stories old and new. Tonight we join the USS Gungnir, the Spear of the 10th Fleet. Woohoo! And rousing cheers from everyone.
Woo!
Yeah.
To play Star Trek Adventures, a tabletop RPG by our friends at Modifius. Every week we continue our journey on the wild and wonderful frontier of the Federation. And tonight we decided that we're going to make some choices, and I gave them choice A through C, and they came up with choice D. So this is going to be fun.
Is anyone surprised?
No one's surprised. No, this is going exactly as planned. And with that, let's set course for adventure. And we are back. All right, let's get some background music. Okay, so after our last adventure, you guys managed to recover a Romulan and AI apparently from a computer core on a damaged Romulan warbird. You also managed to grab an image of that warbird and was able to recover that as well. You've set up a few bugs and places is to monitor, and over the past 2 weeks you've managed to get a couple of leads. And let's pull you to the map. All right, we were in this system. I'm here with the Romulan distress signal. You have a probe in this sector, and it was here that we found that a Romulan warbird had dropped off some cargo, and a Nausicaan vessel picked it up and went on a separate vector. Nausicaan vessel, so it went, yeah.
Westish.
And yeah, Westish. And from up here, we found that on extreme range sensors, we found some energy signatures that were really reminiscent of the kinetic lance weapon that you've been hit in the chin with more than a couple of times.
Like no subspace signals, right?
Exactly. No subspace signals. There's no signs of subspace radio warp signatures in that system or anything.
Okay, because when I heard no subspace signals, my first thought was, oh, those systems don't exist anymore because they don't exist because no subspace. And then I realized, wait, no, that means like chip stuff.
Yeah, that just means like FTL stuff.
You went straight to super bad real quick.
How much threat to blow up a star system again?
The author amount.
Exactly. And then up here, through the grapevine, Vera, you have found out that there is a certain Ferengi fella who is looking to sell a super important and ultra rare Iconian an artifact, and he has amassed at least 5 or 6 buyers already who are vying for it, and he's looking for a hefty sum. And he's currently on.
Yeah,
and he's currently
and
on
it's
Gold
going
Star
on auction?
1. Yep. Yeah, he wants it on auction because he wants to drive up the price as much as possible.
Nice.
All right. With those missions out of the way, these were presented to you, throughout the week, and there was discussions about which ways you wanted to go and stuff. So, first things first, Vera, you wanted to request as to have your personal shuttle pulled out of lockdown or impound.
Yes. She'll talk to Fox about it. I guess she would bring it up during the meeting. So, if we're trying to get into that auction, we could get my ship and not take a Starfleet vessel there, seeing as I'm pretty sure they have. Not only are they not going to want to sell to somebody who comes in a Starfleet vessel, I'm pretty sure they know what the Gungnir looks like over there after last time, when you all got caught and everything. So, they still have my ship for when I turn myself in, so if we could just get that would be easier.
While Vera is saying that, Fox is typing away to Watcher.
Yeah, the more I think about it, the more I think command decision on this should be Vera and anybody else who wants to go, whether to go to Gold Star, and then we'll do option C with everybody else.
Yeah.
I think
I'm
three-way
pretty
split
sure-
is too much with Sorrel not being here. So
Yeah. Well, I think at least Sorrel, Ross, and Fox are all 3 of you are wanted, right, on Gold Star?
I think
yeah, we did break out of there, didn't we?
The deal that we negotiated when we during the process of the breakout was I don't start shooting and they kind of waive this little incident. However, yeah, we probably wouldn't be welcome. And
Oh yeah, you talked to them
unfortunately-
too.
Yeah, unfortunately, I just remembered Atrom showed up with the Gungnir and said, hand him over or I start shooting. So unfortunately, Vera's the only one who isn't wanted on that station.
And Kai.
And Kai, oh yeah, and Kai.
That's true, yeah.
Kai, can you pull off being a pirate?
I think I can do that.
All right. I just need you to play Big Dumb Muscle.
Big dumb muscle.
Hey, would it help if he's green?
Yeah, it doesn't really depend either way. There's plenty of pirates. They're humans.
So am I a pirate or a privateer?
You're a pirate.
Okay.
Privateer.
Privateer is more of a polite term for a pirate.
Privateers are also more favorable with the government as opposed to pirates. Pirates are they'll take anybody at any given time.
Privateer is paid to go enact piracy on the other country that you don't like.
They're paid to go go and harass whatever political enemy.
Oh, so they're rats. Got it.
And so they're what?
Rats.
Ah.
Let's see. I should probably keep my shuttle's only got room for like 4 at the most, and that's not very comfortable. So I could maybe take like Daiba. She's kind of looking around for approval. She's this is her first like official meeting, I think, as like an
That's
actual
fine if you need to take
officer.
someone like that.
I mean, I could probably handle myself alone over there, but you all don't seem to like going it alone here.
Oh, backup never hurts. They could stay in the background, you know.
Yeah.
Captain, if we do want to have another option for backup, there is a project I've been working on that should be ready to go.
What are you thinking there, Mr. Edrom?
Well, Captain, I've just finished the programming of Vaughn. He's a what's the word I'm looking for here? Prototype. There we go. He's a prototype artificially intelligence assistant program that I've been designing to help me. That I've been designing to help me with tasks in engineering, especially during away missions or emergency situations on the Gungnir when hands may be short, or if I needed extra assistance where there was none. He should be able to assist Lieutenant Vera in any sort of engineering-based or intelligence gathering tasks she may need.
That is helpful. I don't know a lot about engineering.
And
Has
he
this
wouldn't
been
take up a
tested in the
seat.
field, or
This would be the first field test. However, I've run through literally dozens, if not a couple hundred simulations.
Given it's an unfield tested AI, I suggest only using it when you have no other options. Using it on that station, we don't know what would happen. It could alert them to your more overt presence.
I'll take it then. And keep it in mind. I do have another idea to help us along with this part, but it's gonna be a bit out there. So, okay, hear me out. The Romulans are going to want this to get a tactical advantage, right?
Yes.
Okay. So what if we enter our own part to this auction? A chip of Starfleet intel. If I can grease some hands and make sure it's first on the list, they'll blow most of the latinum on that. That puts us in.
This chip being a chip full of nonsense code, I'm assuming?
No, they'll look beforehand. Here's my plan. We, she looks at Fox, have a pad full of the Black Widow's virus still. If we can set up this chip that after a certain amount of time, it infects itself with the virus, and then whatever it gets plugged into, it looks like legitimate Starfleet data. But as soon as the Romulans plug it into their ship,
So you said
boom.
essentially buying a Trojan horse?
I'm going to assume that means something.
If we set it up right, they won't be able to detect it until it's too late.
And otherwise,
we're
it'll look
wrong.
exactly like what they want.
But if we're wrong in how we set this up, they'll know straight away and ignore it. We're facing the Tal Shiar, not just normal Romulans.
We might be facing Tal Shiar, but we're also facing desperate Tal Shiar.
Question. Who is this Black Widow character, and what is this virus you're talking about?
Tholian hacker. Nearly killed 3 of us.
Apparently, I must
the
have
good old
missed that
days.
part in the ship's logs.
Most of the exploits from that time period would have been heavily encrypted due to the sensitive nature of what happened to them.
It was the Tholian was part of the of the Latin man's criminal network. We followed a rogue signal from a subspace relay and then found ourselves beset upon before we even knew what happened.
So it's a Tholian computer virus?
Yes.
Beyond just Tholian.
Okay, so if it was discovered ahead of time, it wouldn't necessarily implicate Starfleet.
No.
But it wouldn't. But if Vera is the one setting this up for it, it would implicate her.
Unless she spins it that she was sold this by another person and that person duped her.
I don't know. It sounds like pushing your luck a bit.
Well, it's
We'd
the
have to
question
bury-
of
we'd have to bury it deep enough in the data that the Romulans wouldn't be able to find it, but it would still activate when we need it to.
the Romulans wouldn't need to be the one verifying the data.
Given the Romulans' paranoid nature, they would check it before they bought it.
You're assuming that that anyone's allowed to check any of this beforehand.
Bury it deep enough that a Ferengi won't look at it. And grease.
Oh, I can pay them off.
Your call, Captain.
I mean, this sounds very risky. If you get busted, I have a feeling things would not go well for you. What's the upside though, if they do buy it?
The ROM, if I get this on the docket before the object we're trying to get, then the Romulans will almost definitely blow Latinum on it. But then I just have to drive the price up during that bidding, make sure I lose that bidding, and suddenly they've lost a ton of Latinum for the actual bidding that we care about.
Is that likely, given what we're presuming that this device is the key that they mentioned in their logs that we decrypted recently?
Regardless of whether or not it's the key to what they're actively searching for, it is still a device that can control Iconian tech, from what we know, which is still far too dangerous to let just sit in anybody's hands, a Romulan or a Ferengi.
I think it's going to be their priority over Federation intelligence. So even if they do bid on it, they probably won't go over anything that's going to prevent them from buying the console or whatever it is.
That's fair. I can see that. We don't really know enough about them, how desperate they are, honestly.
Another option is if someone could hack into their accounts or communications in some way to limit their funds.
Isn't Latinum something you have to physically own? Like we'd have to have it on hand? Is that how these options work?
They would have to have Latinum on hand. There would be they would have like a charge card account, but that's only with the implication of yes, the Latinum is on the station somewhere.
Yeah.
And therefore vulnerable to theft.
But that would mean that the Latinum would have to be on the station. So that's
if the
always an
Latinum's
option.
on the station for a Ferengi auction, Ferengi would be watching it.
Ferengi or Romulans, but
if Ferengi are watching the Latinum, it would be easier to kill the Ferengi than to take the Latinum.
And I'd rather not do that.
Well, if you could figure out a non-lethal way to remove that option, that's something to consider. Might be worth looking into once you get there.
I'll handle it. I've got plenty of Latinum on me since clearing out some of the Starbase Deep Space 17. In my quarters. What?
Have you said anything?
Oh, I thought somebody did. Sorry.
All right, so it's you and Dr. Kai and who else?
The AI and maybe Daiba.
Okay.
I say maybe because it's not comfortable with 3. That's assuming that we can get the shuttle.
That note. Author, any word back from Watcher on that front?
I was going to ask, what were you typing to Watcher?
Requesting a civilian shuttle. Vera would have said the description of it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she would have described it.
Matching the description of Vera's shuttle for a mission to thwart Romulan plans to obtain the Iconian control panel. This would be encoded and encrypted.
Okay.
Also, we should have a momentum.
Because you're in the scene, and you are a close-knit crew. All right. It's gonna be presence, security, or command. Base difficulty 1. Not going to boost up the complication range. However, if you want to encrypt it, you have to do an encryption. You'll have to increase the difficulty of that by how hard you want the encryption to be.
Let's bump that up to a 4.
All right, so this is going to be a total of encryption level 3.
All right. Let's go with giving you threat for 4 die.
And this is as plus communications security. As the ship will obviously. And threat for 4 die.
Yep. Right, I do not have a focus for this. So it is just onwards and downwards. And rerolling a 0. Okay, ship.
Hang on, pull that up here.
Ship.
Yeah, I'm trying to get to it. Comm security.
Yes, please.
We go.
You got it. And I am going to secretly roll this. GM. Roll.
Before he accident rolls it for everybody to see.
Yeah, I might as well spend my. 20. Ship's gonna be last dice. Derp. Alright, whisper. Roll GM. Okay, I thought I knew how to do that.
You were just crazy.
I'm just crazy. There we go.
Numbers. What do they mean?
What do the numbers mean, man?
Numbers, Mason. What do they mean?
Means you're successful.
Don't worry about it. It's fine. You are able to successfully get the shuttle. It will be waiting for you at DS-17.
We have a civilian shuttle waiting for us at DS-17, Captain.
Okay, well let's set course for DS-17. It's kind of on the way to Gold Star 1 anyway.
Mm-hmm. And then after or you pick up the shuttle, where's the rest of the team gonna go?
We say option. I think it was option C, right? We're gonna go
Right.
take a look at the dead drop.
So we're splitting
Right.
up now. If we're splitting up now, there's one thing that Fox would do before we completely split.
Okay.
Yeah, we're on our way to split. So
He would take Vera aside.
Oh, okay.
He removes his bracer and hands it to her. Press here to activate it. He shows her on the palm where to activate it.
Are you sure?
You'll need it more than I will.
You know. Thanks.
Now go on, you got Rollins to stop.
Yeah, so do you. You're a good friend, Fox.
Don't let the captain know that.
I wouldn't dream of it.
It's all right. I already know.
Ross drinking, just like drinking tea around the corner.
Ross is now unconscious around the corner with a cup of tea on his forehead.
Aw. So, Vera, you now have deployable bracer or armor. It has
boy.
it's hidden one, and as a minor action, then you can deploy it in any situation.
Nice.
It is resistance to armor.
Mm-hmm.
Good to know. Hopefully, Vera and Vera's crew can finesse it enough to where we don't get into combat. That's her
Hopefully.
goal.
He's giving Vera the brace because he still has the downgrade on the ship. She'll need the hidden armor more than he will.
Hmm.
You know what? I'm gonna generate momentum for that. I'll give you guys a momentum, and for that scene. And with that out of the way, you meet up at DS 17. And Vera, your shuttle's there. It's a little unkept. There's definitely some cleaning that needs to be done, and some plasma injectors need to be cleaned out. But you can do that before you leave.
Yeah.
But it
Vera's,
definitely shows that it wasn't taken care of while in pound.
Vera sees it, like, kind of puts her stuff down gently, and then, like, dashes over and just, like, kind of, like, slumps on the front. Oh, what did they do to you? Huh. Well,
Diva walks up behind you in plain clothes and carrying a satchel on her back. So this is your ship?
well, yeah, my little piece of what I had on the Hulk ship, you know, this was what was mine.
Looks a bit old.
We're friends, so I'm going to ignore that one.
What? No, I meant like classic, cause like from the 2350s, right?
I don't know. She's just my ship. It was something we like built up out of stuff we took. But no, this ship, guys, it can probably outfly a lot of your shuttles.
Oh, they're my shuttles now. I see how it is.
Well, I mean,
Sticks her tongue
you
out
as like
playfully.
the royal Starfleet, you kind of waves hands dismissively.
Kai, you're also in the shuttle bay as you walk up and see this touching reunion.
Yeah. And if you look up there, she points towards like the wing flaps in the back. Those actually let me well, you know how I pull the Gungnir out in ways that I shouldn't?
Yeah.
Well, this lets me do that, but in ways that it's like actually works. I love the Gungnir, but man, does it handle poorly.
Well, she's a big ship. This is a tiny little zipper.
Look, if we could just like, rotate a couple parts of like the nacelles or something on the Gungnir, I bet I could get even more lateral movement out of that.
I would love to see you try to talk Commander Atrum into that.
Look, I'm just saying. In this, I can just, hairpin turn, and the Gungnir, if I hairpin turn, y'all yell at me.
Yeah, because the inertial dampeners can't handle those kind of forces. You have a big ship, you have a big axis, which means big forces.
I know about that. Doesn't mean I can't do it.
Be glad Atrum is not here for this conversation.
And then she's saying this as she's like, just double checking things on it, kind of like wiping off bits of it as she can.
What do you think, Doctor?
You mentioned a lot. Anything in particular?
Just us. What do you think about Vera flying us in this death trap?
It's not a death trap.
Needless to say, the doctor looks a little nervous. Looks sweat. Kind of looks at her, looks away. You can tell he's a little nervous.
She kind of crosses her arms and, I could just leave you here and go on a solo mission. I'm a renegade. I'll do it.
Vera, I have absolute confidence in you. It's not you, it's me. It's just a little nervous. I'm a doctor, not a pilot. You know what I mean?
That's fair. Trust me. The Void Wind will get us where we need to go. And, I'm behind the wheel, and I can fly anything.
Your hands, I commend my body.
That is a very strange way to say that.
And on that note, this auction's not getting any younger.
Yeah, come on. Come in. Let's walk through the cargo bay here, and we'll be up at the front.
Yeah, you managed to do your pre-flight night checks, and Daiba holds out a data chip that has the program on it.
I was told not to. Say again?
Wait, did I misunderstand? I thought we were bringing the program, or are we not bringing the program?
No, we're bringing it, but we were told not to use it without it being necessary. I don't think we need to plug it in just yet.
Hang on, when we say program, do we mean the virus or the AI?
The AI. We're not using the virus.
Okay.
Fog.
The way things have been worded.
Oh, yes,
there,
fog.
Very
Fog,
weird.
Yeah, the way the void wind looks, it's got like its warp on the back as normal, but instead of its but it's got like individual impulse engines on the wings that seem to like more freely move around.
And they're gimbaled.
Yeah.
Gimbaled impulse engines.
All right. To Gold Star.
To Gold Star.
And neither of you get captured this time. I don't think I can pull that trick a second time.
Probably not. All right, let's go. Meanwhile, Ross Fox.
Regretting pulling this thing out of impound.
It's fine. It's mostly street legal.
Okay. As far as intelligence is concerned, it's under my name at the moment.
Yep.
Did you tell Vera that before you let her fly off with it?
Nope.
This is when Vera knocks out the other.
Nobody knows how we got the ship, just that we have it.
Yeah. This when Vera knocks out the other two and makes her great escape. This was the long con all along.
Brilliant.
Dun,
This
dun,
is where I find a note
dun.
in the author that says I have a tracking device in the bracer.
All right. Meanwhile, the Gungnir pulls into this darkened nebula, and you find your probe that was tucked into an asteroid that dutifully found on this dead drop that happened. The Romulans went one direction, the Nausicaans went another.
Does there appear to be anything here, or was whatever dropped picked up, I assume?
Whatever was dropped was picked up by the Nausicaan vessel.
Can we get a bearing on the Nausicaan vessel from the probe? Any other details, like size or where it came from or anything like that?
He's in science. Nebula is kind of squirrely, so that's reason science difficulty 3 comp 2 assisted by sensor science.
Who's our backup science guy?
Patterson?
Yeah, here we go, Patterson. Okay, we're gonna activate Patterson.
Okay. Yeah, what do you want to give Patterson for this?
Do what?
We activated.
Oh, right.
Yeah, we're doing the upgrades beforehand because we always forget to do it after.
Yeah.
How about bold science?
Sounds good.
Okay, reason science diff 3 comp 2. It's got to focus in sensor operations. Would that help?
Yes, it would. And I believe you do have advanced sensor suites, so that diff goes down by I1. You have the really good sensors.
He also has a talent for computer expertise.
That doesn't apply in this case.
It has to be when you're using computers specifically.
It's the programming or study of a computer system.
Oh, okay. All right, I will spend a threat for 1 die. Use that bold science to reroll that one.
Bold. The versatile I'll tell.
And Gungnir's sensor sight. Sweet.
Just blew it out of the water. So that is 4 momentum generated. The ruler tool. The ship specifically went this vector. Just kind of this way out of the nebula.
Okay. Was there any way to extrapolate where it came from, possibly? Like, is there a vector that it came from that lines up with another system?
I can answer that for momentum.
Sure.
There. It came in from this vector. It deviated a little bit to get it to the exact spot, but it looks like it was flying pretty close towards the nebula.
So it appeared to come from the Vrokala Republic, then.
Mm-hmm.
And how long ago was this?
About 12 hours ago. 12 hours plus 2 days to get it from DS-17 back here.
Okay.
So 2.5 days.
All right. Well, I guess let's set a course for the Nausicaan freighter on whatever course it went to there, and try and follow it. Was it cruising speed, hauling ass?
For a momentum, I can answer that.
Please.
It appeared to be going pretty slowly, but that's just because of the nature of the nebula. But it wasn't trying to optimize its course, or it seemed to be going at a fairly stable rate as far as the sensors can see. It wasn't like trying to duck and weave through thin pockets in order to try to get out of here as quickly as possible.
Okay.
Just beelined it and took the brunt of the nebula.
Okay. All right, and so Magnus set a course to follow that Nausicaan ship. And it was what warp 6, that was the safe speed to get through here, right?
Yep.
So we'll do warp 6 until we clear the nebula, and then we'll accelerate.
All right. I need a control con div 3 assisted by engines con.
Anybody want to do Magnus?
I got him. Oh, where is he?
Hold up, give him something.
Yep. Activate Magnus. Give him talent, value.
Should be
extra
under crew
focus.
support, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Melanie Magnus down near the bottom of Clear Sport.
And yeah,
There it is.
I still need to go through and set up subdivisions.
They've got conscious con and precise evasion so far.
don't have a value. They have 3 focuses.
They've got flight control system, sensor imaging, astro navigation.
I think the value would be in order, since they have pretty much what we need at the moment.
Okay, what are we thinking values wise?
We'll get you there in 30 minutes, or it's free.
Given that y'all have given her a cautious con, maybe something a bit more cautious as a value. She's not quite. She's not quite. Yeah, in that kind of vein. She's not quite the daredevil that Vera is, apparently.
I think that was
We'll not run you into a
in
star.
order to have her.
I think
what-
measure twice, cut once could be a good value.
But she does cut. Measure twice, drive once.
I mean, it's a turn of phrase.
Plot twice, warp once.
There we go. Plot twice, or once. All right, sweet. That's in there. Cool. And you said it was a Control Con Diff 3?
Yep.
Okay. Let's see. Would Astro Navigation apply as a focus?
Yes, it would.
Alright. So there's a focus in there. Let's spend a momentum to get a 3rd die. And away we go.
And engines con from the Gungnir.
Hey, Gungnir.
Alright, I'm seeing 1 momentum. Did you want to use that reroll? Or
Oh yeah. I forgot. With Cautious Con, I can reroll that.
Yep.
You know what? Might as well. Oh, goodness.
pull up on momentum.
Woo. Which is
Anybody
good,
else
'cause we're
notice that
gonna
we roll better without Sorrel here? Just saying.
Are you saying that your bond buddy is the albatross around our neck?
A jinx? No.
No.
He's going to hear this.
He is going to hear
Oh, that's
this.
right. He watches the
He
mods.
does. Remember,
And with
Sorrel,
that-
lost the one that's not it.
Gain was down. There we go. And with that, at the Gungnir apes to warp after this vessel slowly following in its trail. And meanwhile, Vera and the Voidwin. I'm
Void
sorry.
Wind, yeah. Oh, the Void Wake's pretty good too. Oh, that's some threat that's being said. Oh, that's some threat that Oh,
What?
No, it's
Ah,
fine.
yes.
Vera, yeah, you're on your ship.
Author, it's been 4 minutes.
Shh, it's fine. Yeah, as you're doing pre-flight checks on your ship, those plasma injectors are really gummed up. Yeah, this thing was towed in here and it hasn't logged a star hour in like 8 months. So you need to do some maintenance on this.
A year, I think,
It's been at least a year.
because she was in prison for half a year, I think, and then half a year at the academy. So yeah, more than a year.
Yeah.
Should I
Yeah,
have given it
it's-
a once over before we let them launch?
We dropped them
Eh.
off and went on our way.
Yeah.
Too late for that.
Yeah.
So yeah, you guys need to make a control engineering difficulty 3, complication 3 check in order to get this thing flight worthy.
Alrighty. How are you with engineering, Kai?
Not real well. I mean, I'm not really good with that. It's a
I
I
one.
would say deploy the AI because this is what its job is supposed to be, but I'm not sure how well. I mean, I guess you could roll it as the AI directing you or like highlighting stuff on your HUD on how to fix it.
Yeah. She'll take out a pad. And clip the AI into it for now. Hey,
Action. Your AI boots up. Go ahead and narrate for it.
Fall, right?
Fog. Yeah,
Fog.
Fog. It's a Klingon word. It's fun to pronounce.
Yeah.
Yeah, the AI powers up. You see the so like the picture that's on the token right there. You see it like kind of like form into a line, and then it just kind of boots on, and it's like, "Hello, how may I be of assistance?"
Hi. So I'm Vera. This is Kai and Daiba. She like turns the pad. Atrom said you're good at engineering and things like that. Yeah.
Yes, that is my primary purpose. How may I assist?
Because we could really use an engineer. She'll turn the pad over to see the plasma injectors.
Oh my, yes, you do have a problem. Allow me to calculate a solution.
All right. Well, I'm going to hand you over to Daiba. She hands her the pad, and we're going to go make sure everything's secure.
And with that, Vok acts as a assist. No, not assist. A tool. Asset. What's the word I'm looking for?
Advantage?
Advantage. I was dancing around it.
It's a big
Vok
word.
is an advantage, and also, he generates its +1 and momentum on top of a successful check. So, how would you like to apply Vok as the advantage?
Well, Daiba's the one with the highest engineering here, so she's going to be the one on engineering duty. Which isn't saying much because her engineering is 2.
Oh no. So, would you like to lower the difficulty or the complication?
What's the complication at right now? 3. Let's lower the. Well, I guess who's gonna take control of Daiba on Team Vera? I suppose they should make the decision because she did hand it off.
Ross, do you want to take over Daiba?
Sure.
Means Daiba gets activated. So you could, in theory, give her a focus in something like this.
Okay, there we go.
And do the
Starship
voice
propulsion systems.
networks.
Yeah, that would.
I would actually think something a bit more generic. Just maybe just small craft in general. That would be a wider focus, and it would be less odd for her to have it.
Yeah, she did kind of show interest in like the like sort of like timing of the shuttle and everything.
Yeah, so small craft makes sense, and it could still be used for this kind of purpose.
Yes, it would. I will check small craft as focus.
Small craft? Okay.
It doesn't make sense for the security officer to have something that focused in engineering.
And
Okay,
does
small craft.
the Void Wind's computers also help on this?
Yeah, you can boot the computers up and have it like run diagnostics.
So control engineering, diff 3.
We're gonna bring the difficulty down, right? So diff 2.
Yeah.
Because you have advantage in VOC the AI.
And this would be
Did you want
computers engineering, right?
computers engineering on the Void Wind?
Right.
So, Russ, did you want to play that advantage of VOC on the difficulty or the complication?
Let's do it on the complication.
All right. Comp 2. Computers plus Angie's help.
I'll use a point of momentum.
Okay.
All right, here's the ship.
Ooh, not good.
Oh no.
Sounds like termination time, maybe? Oh, the Diva has determination.
Yeah, let's crew comes first.
Talk me into it.
Can't leave us stranded out in space on an important mission like this, so must save the day.
Also, this is Vera's,
Yeah, her first mission, and she wants it to be a success.
On that logic, yes.
All right, so I'll re-roll.
Here's first mission in command, and their first obstacle, an impact.
Oh no!
why'd you reroll that? Why'd you reroll the one?
I was hoping for, 3, but all right, I'll spend 2 momentum to quash.
But no success.
Whenever we reroll everything, we have at least 1. We always get worse. We never get better.
Oh no. Yeah. Everything's all gummed up in there, and you're having to take the cheater bar out to get the plasma injectors out of the ports so you can clean them and swap them out. It's just a long, arduous journey to get them out.
See, you went and flooded it.
Look, I wouldn't have a problem if they'd actually take care of things. But I thought Starfleet was supposed to be all about taking care of things that are in prison.
I would love to assist more, but I currently do not possess a physical body.
Here, remember when I said into your hands I commend my body? This is sort of what I was talking about. Just want to point that out. I'm a little nervous. Tell me everything's gonna be okay.
I didn't realize how badly they screwed her up.
Might I recommend a full diagnostic the next time you attempt to launch a small craft?
Before you leave space dock?
Just a random engineer walks by. Starfleet usually takes care of their prisoners. 9 times out of 10, the shuttles that they take off them, they just rot.
That's the most horrifying thing I've ever heard.
I feel comforted.
Hey, cleaning the injectors is like surgery, right?
We can give it a try. There's some.
Engineers just look very nervous.
There's something safe for that. It's like unclogging arteries.
You can attempt the task ask again, but it'll be at +1 on difficulty unless you can come at it from a really unique angle.
Yeah, we can just ask the DS17 people.
That would
Are you
work.
calling for a
Call for a
toe?
toe.
No, we're not
No,
in
you lost-
space.
yeah, you're
We're not in
still-
space.
They're not in
we're
space. This is still on
plunged.
dock.
The
They're
shuttle
still
can't
on
even
dock in
lift
this.
off.
All of us tried, like, all the three of us were like, oh, how can we figure it out ourselves? There's an entire team engineers
That's
in
why.
the next room.
That's why
Shaking their
I
head.
had the engineer
I
walk
thought they
by
were in
to
the-
point that out.
I thought they were in the middle of space.
No.
No, they got to be able
No,
to lift
you're
off
still on.
first.
You
and
haven't left the station yet.
that shuttle has been impounded since Vera was arrested.
All right. Presence engineering. I'll also accept presence command. Difficulty 2, comp 2.
I'll do presence command.
Yeah, since you're asking them to work on a civilian ship and you've already worked on it, and it's like kind of there's parts of engine all over the place, and they have to come in the middle of a project.
All right. Presence command. Comp 2.
If you wanted to, Vera, you could use your Orion wiles and lower that at difficulty, but that's up to you. It would also generate a threat.
It's fine. She doesn't feel like she needs to be like super friendly with them. They're doing the job they're supposed to do.
Yeah. No need to go ooh anime.
Hers just make people friendly. They're not.
Author, what did we talk about with the projection?
Shh.
Focus in. No, I can't play out infinite empathy. I don't think here. So yeah, I guess I'll just do no focus here, unfortunately. Take a threat. We'll see how this goes. There you go. And
Hey,
sure.
much better.
All right, there we go. We made it.
Yeah, after trying to fix this ish yourself and kind of realizing, oh no, I'm kind of out of my depth here. You managed to talk to Starbase Ace engineers, and they're like, okay, we'll help out. We'll just do this for you once, I suppose. And after
they were on like actual official business here.
I feel like I need to give Vera the intelligence credentials that I have so they can just flash those. And I need this done, and this is the person that has ordered me to do it. If you got a problem, take it up with them or their handler.
You're gonna have them do a once over on the rest of the ship before as well, right?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
Obviously.
yeah, that's part of covering this.
While they're finishing up, since we have everything loaded, I'm gonna go clean up the hull. Do whatever you need to do beforehand.
Yeah, they managed to finish changing out the plasma injectors in like 2 hours. Still a significant amount of time, but you might be able to make it to Gold Star R1 if you push it.
If
Okay, when you push it.
Yeah, you kind of forgot who you're talking to there, didn't you?
Just whittle.
Yeah. This is Vera, and this is her shuttle. She knows this better than the Gungnir.
Control con diff 4 comp 2. Alrighty. Take a. Let's go a threat and 2 momentum.
Yep, and any threats or talents that might augment this?
Don't believe so.
Alright, just check.
She doesn't have
Who
any
knows?
proof warp engines on this or anything. Boop. A calm.
No, I don't see
Here,
a comp.
no!
See? No comp.
Yeah, no comp fold. And then engines con.
Yeah, those are all good
Yeah,
rolls.
the ship really is fierce. That's one of the few times the ship has helped her.
Oh goodness.
Well, you put all the points in engines and con and kind of left everything as bare bones as possible. So,
Well, I didn't
Shuttle, it's just supposed
I
to
didn't
go
get
fast.
dislike points for the systems. That was already set for me. The engines were already 9 when I got it.
mm-hmm. So 4, 5, 6, 7. 3 momentum. And should have the button. Yes, it does have the button. You're able to take this thing out of space dock. You do a few loops just to kind of shake off the controls, get back into it, and she jumps into subspace just like before.
Ah. There we go. I imagine the hum sounds very different to the 2 Starfleet officers because it's an Orion warp engine.
Yeah, the hum is noticeably a different. It's also kind of higher pitched than normal.
That's fine. It's fine. Alright, well. So everyone knows we're pirates. Don't let anyone take yours. Don't take anyone's crap. While we're there, I'm your captain.
Hi, Captain.
All right. Trying to think if there's anything else.
Captain Vera, would you like me to like walk behind you when we enter, when we get down there? Is that important? Anything else you would like to tell
Going
me?
to walk behind me and slightly to the left.
Very well.
Let's go ahead and make this a you can and kind of like get the protocols all together and make a reason command difficulty 2 to just kind of like go over the rules with everyone and have everyone refreshed on it, and that will give you an advantage on any rolls to act piratey
All right.
or maintain your cover.
Focus and skullduggery.
Absolutely. You know this.
Yeah. Trait former syndicate member to knock down the difficulty more.
Diff 1, you know syndicate protocols.
And I'll give you momentum just to see if we can pull up to 6. Because why not? Or I'll use a momentum. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're
2 momentum for the price of 1. Oh, also, while we're there, my full title is Vera the Swift Hand. Got it?
Got it.
All right, adding this to the traits list. Dude. You have reviewed Pirate Protocol. And control save. There we go. All right, you guys make your way out into the deep space. All right, which system was it? Did it actually make the system?
It was that system over there that's hidden under the other system that is over on that side, but it's also under that system on the right.
Yeah. I had some fun. I made a bunch of maps.
You got carried away and you buried the ones you needed for this session, didn't you?
Shh, it's fine.
That means I'm right.
Actually, with that roll, can I spend one of those momentums that was generated on that roll to pull out some Orion communicators from like some storage compartment?
Yeah. One momentum you can have Orion communicators.
Yep. That way we are not carrying around hidden Starfleet badges.
There's absolutely nothing on you that will ping as Starfleet tech.
Or should it?
Unless you carry the pad with you.
Yeah.
Because Fox tech is Starfleet tech.
Unless you want to load him onto an Orion pad.
Yeah, we can take care of that in a minute. Yeah, but like, has Fox modified our badge communicators?
I have not touched the communicators. The only things that are Fox tech are the bracer that you're currently wearing, his hammer, and your flight suit.
Yeah. Okay. So that's what she's saying. She's making sure that they don't have to have their badges hidden because we use communicators.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I was saying. With the communicators now, unless you take that pad with you, you won't have any Starfleet tech.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll spend that other momentum then to load Vok onto a just like a dusty pad somewhere.
And you can get that for free because chat actually.
I would much rather be on the other one.
Chat actually gave you a momentum, so thank you, chat. You just gave him a free Orion pad.
Thanks, Chad.
This pad is green.
This pad needs 407 updates.
Oh no. Spun threat. He has to update the pad. No. That would be silly.
I have now completed 401 updates.
It's always that last one.
406 updates. 400 and error. Please restart.
Yeah.
All right. I could bring him into the system. And that music is way too excited for this.
Are we jumping back to...
We're jumping back to the Gungnir. Yeah.
Yes.
New scene. Alright, so you guys...
Get out of here, Vera. You're not here.
Shh. Fine.
Good clone Vera. Oh no.
I've unlocked...
Which one's the good Vera?
The one without a mustache. Oh god!
How'd that Vera get a mustache? Wait, Atrom. You're noticeably lacking in facial hair.
You. Actually, that would be mirror Atrom because normal Atrom actually does have facial hair.
Yeah.
We just make your facial hair pointier. We did that with Calder when we had our mirror episode.
Mm-hmm.
and I actually took everyone's tokens and I photoshopped a cheap goatee stencil on everyone's token. And
That
I
is
laughed.
amazing.
I was 12 and I laughed. All right, Gungnir jumps out of warp. You're able to follow the trail and catch up to them, and you are in this star system.
A star system.
You are in
Do
a
we
star
pick up
system.
any ships?
You can do a sensor sweep.
Okay, Mr. Patterson, let's do a sensor sweep.
That would be a reason in science. Shift 0. You're just trying to get info.
Oh, of course.
Figures.
Well,
Okay,
you generate 3
we'll
momentum.
bold science that one.
You have to spend the threat before you roll. Or to...
Can't we just quash it? We
Oh,
have enough
darn,
momentum
I
to
didn't.
maneuver.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, let's use momentum.
All right, so you owe 2 momentum to quash. You gain 1 momentum. You're up to 6, and looking there. Information coming on screen now. You should be able to hover over each of the planets, and you'll get some information.
Crystalline. Oh, it's a binary star system.
Yep. It's a distant binary star, so you're near 1 star way at the edge, and there's another one in the center.
Oh, well, there's a pre-warp civilization on that planet.
We cannot go too close to that planet.
Where do you see that?
Over by the other sun in the corner.
It's the Earth-like one over by the star. It's a Class M.
Whoops,
Oh, there it is. Okay.
City building. Oh, they're industrial.
Mm-hmm.
So we really cannot get too
even
close
from
to
this
that.
range,
They
and
far
you're able
away
to.
from that one.
Yeah, even from this range, you can see that there are industrial. Oh, they have large cities and mass industry is starting to spin up on the planet.
What's
Are you picking
the,
up any EM stuff?
I can answer that for momentum.
My worry is if we get
Looks like-
within another orbit or two, they might have telescopes powerful enough to see us.
Yeah, we'll spend the momentum on that.
You're not detecting significant and EM frequencies, no active radio or anything of that sort. So possibly So yeah, no, possibly before radio waves, radio communication, and radio telescopes.
Still
Any
within the when
ion trails?
If we get too close to them, it would be bad.
Yeah, ion trails is a good question.
1 momentum.
Spend it.
It is really old, but there is an ion trail snare. Gonna jump in the star system, and then they go on from impulse from out here, heading into the which planet was this? The Class J gas giant.
What's with all the
ZT.
question marks around the Class O?
That's a good question.
Hmm.
Would you like to know more?
Yeah, I'd like to know more.
Yes.
Oh, the moon.
The Class O moon has power structures, M signatures, there's fusion reactors, and artificial structures on it.
Figures the Nausicaans would build an actual moon base in the same system as an industrial civilization.
And I'm sure they don't care.
Yeah, no, they don't have the same moral standards that we do.
No, you're good.
Well, we know where we need to go.
All right, let's plot a course to get on the far side of that Class J from the moon. I want to stay in its shadow.
I would say the Class J gives you at least +2 to cover. If you want to be any more sneaky, you can and increase the difficulty of the check.
Let's bump it up by 2.
All right. So difficulty 4, that'll give you cover a +2.
Author.
What?
You just dropped 3 threats.
It's fine.
Oh, goodness.
This is such an uncomfy feeling
difficulty
without Vera.
Difficulty 4, comp 4.
You all seem to forget that I'm the one who's rolling for our current con officer.
Well, now I don't have any good feelings.
You got this.
Sure. Okay. This is control con.
You know, three guesses what the complication's going to be.
We get to take it or explode?
We get busted.
We influenced the pre-warp civilization.
Oh, wonderful, wonderful. Hey, what is
You guys
precise
forgot
evasion
about
do?
them. The Nausicaans are not my worry. The pre-warp
I didn't forget about them. I pointed them out.
Yet you went straight for we get busted by the Nausicaans.
No, I meant busted as in, like, spotted in general by somebody. Okay, hang on. Hey, what does precise evasion do? As a talent?
Let's look it up. Here's mine.
Just look at Vera's sheet.
Does Vera have the same talent?
Precise evasion. Whenever you succeed at an evasive action task, you may spend 2 momentum, and then the ship does not suffer. But if you're thinking about precision maneuvering, which helps with crashes, that also wouldn't apply here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Neither would apply.
Figures. Okay.
Yeah, precise evasion is specifically for the evasion task.
Wonderful, wonderful. Okay.
Precision maneuvering would still help with a course where we wanted to be more precise with our maneuver, but that's really only if we wanted to be super precise with how we're doing things.
Yeah.
And then that would only reduce the difficulty.
Let's see. Determination spend, perhaps?
Could the science
Perhaps.
officer maybe help come up with some type of route that would go through like the rings or something like that to at his advantage?
Make the task a little bit easier?
Yeah, Patterson can assist with either reason science, or he can do a separate task as to create an advantage of pre-programming a route.
What do you think? You want the advantage or an assist?
Advantage. I'm trying to knock that comp down.
All right.
All right. He's in science. You're just plotting a course.
He has a focus in astrophysics and planetary physics. Could one of those help?
Oh, absolutely. And computer science, because he's, doing some math. So his computer specialization. Talent.
Oh, you said that can apply?
Yes.
All right, that's a bonus 20. Good. All right, I'll give you a point of threat.
Oh, if it's a bonus d20, you have to be 2 threat. Is that okay? For that.
Oh, is that how it works?
4th dice. Yeah.
Okay.
Because
Yeah,
as you
you're
get
not-
the cheapest, you get the cheapest dice first.
Gotcha. Okay.
But
It will slow up
yeah.
on some momentum there.
All right. So 6, 7 on a diff 3, so 4 momentum. You have 1 float, and you have the advantage of clandestine route.
So that will reduce the complication.
Either or. For 2 momentum, you can increase the quality of this advantage, and you'll basically just get multiple advantages that you can apply to the flight roll.
Do that.
Yeah.
Let's do that.
How many? 2 momentum for a +1 an advantage.
Well, we're going to
Comp
spend.
2, or do you want to spend 4 to get it down to comp 1?
Yeah, let's do it down to 4.
1, 2, 3, 4. All right, so this is advantage scale 3. Yeah, advantage 3.
Okay, so comp is now 1?
In theory, an advantage you can apply any way you want to the roll. It can make your roll easier, or you can bring down that comp range. But you have 3 advantages that you can and massage into the control con roll as you need.
We can easily get that diff 4. Having that comp over our heads is something we should probably take out.
Yeah, let's just drop the comp.
All right. Comp standard.
Alright, so we did 4. I would like to spend...
Gotta spend momentum.
Yeah, I'll spend a momentum to purchase 1 of the die. And then the remainder to threat, and I would like to purchase up to 4 dice, please.
Okay. So that would be 2 threat, 1 momentum, leaving 2 on the board.
And focus in astronavigation.
Absolutely.
Sweet. Alright, and away we go.
Boom.
And engines con for the Gungnir.
Coming up.
Didn't hurt us.
All right, so you gain 2 momentum off that. Right? Yeah, I can math. As you guys cruise into orbit, you basically, instead of just hardline power air maneuvering, which would make a bright flare in the sky, you decided to do a Harmon transfer orbit, but trying to do this as quickly as possible. So, at the edge of the system, you lined up, did all the math, and you managed to do a giant burst from the impulse engines, nearly throwing you guys back into your seats, and you're able to just cruise on Newton in a prayer into orbit. No extra signal flare, no EM bands coming off your ship. You just look like a very bright asteroid across the sky. And because as you were, and of course because you did a full impulse burst, you were able to travel at like nearly a quarter light speed, which would look really fast, but you're able to manage to cross. You're able to cross that distance in a couple hours. And once you tuck behind the Class J planet, Magnus is able to turn the engines back on and burn you into a close orbit, and you're able to tuck in behind the Class O moon. You currently current projections and the Class O moon will stay in the shadow of the gas giant for another 7 hours. After that, just orbital mechanics is going to pull it in view of the pre-warp civilization. So if someone's looking at a telescope, they'll be able to see.
We got 6 hours at max in order to get whatever's going on down there and then get out.
Right. So either we peek around with the ship or we send gyro.
We should
Deploy the drone.
Yeah. We should probably send gyro, deploy gyro, and then take a look, see what's going on.
Yeah, in one momentum you can pull gyro out and have him take a look around.
I don't know if Patterson feels good about using gyro without Sorrel here, but
is Sorrel like on the ship just busy, or did you actually send him to objective B? Like how narratively, how are we handling this?
no, I don't think we'd send him out there on a risky mission. So he'll probably be on ship.
Yeah, he's on ship. He's just like below deck dealing with something.
The thing with the scouting was he was supposed to go ahead of Atrum and Fox to the dead drop. He wasn't meant to go anywhere majorly dangerous.
He's got Ponfar or something right now.
He's really missing Leslie at the moment.
My goodness.
I've been able to get him out of the holodeck for 2 days.
Come back later
He's
and
gonna
yell at all of us.
He's gonna yell at us once he watches this video.
Assuming he isn't watching this.
Oh, he will.
Like no, it's like he's not watching it right now.
I
No,
don't
he's
think he's
having a
watching
good
right now,
time.
because if he was watching it right now, how he would be playing. But all right.
Checking in. You never know.
Yep, you
Come with
have
the worst one.
you have gyro available.
Okay, we'll send gyro for a sneaky peek.
Okay. You are hidden from the Class M planet, but do you want to hide it from the people on the Class O world?
Yeah, I'm more concerned about the Class O seeing gyro. I don't think anybody on the Class M would be able to see something that small and
They can do the surface of a moon. It's in the shadow of a gas giant. Probably not.
Yeah. Oh shoot! I forgot what paleogetic means. Is that the ice one or is that the water one?
Pelagic?
It's a fancy word with a P.
Paleogetic.
I think there's a reason why I don't play scientists.
Oh, it's a water moon. Okay.
Oh, fun!
Yeah,
No,
this
I'm
moon
just
has liquid
imagining
water
Nausicaa
on
on
it.
a houseboat.
Okay, all right, I'm running with it. It's Class O. It's a water moon.
So we're visiting Camino.
You're visiting Camino.
We're not letting
Okay,
Ross stay there for too long.
Do you want Gyro to find any, or to be sneaky down there, or are we just like firing them into orbit?
I think sneaky's the most important thing.
Sneaky.
Okay.
Yeah, using passive sensors, finding out what's there just from what they're emitting.
Would it be reason or control? Either or. Control, science. I mean, it's straight shot. And on a scale of 1 to 5, how sneaky you want to go? Base difficulties 2, making a sneaky would increase it by X.
How much do you want to keep this from prying on and getting shot and then really upsetting Sorrel?
Yeah, let's go 4.
4 total?
Yes, please.
All right. All right, there's that, and then sensors and science. And sensors means brings the diff down by 1. Because you have that advanced sensor suite that we keep forgetting about.
And Gyro itself?
And Gyro himself. Do you want to bring down the diff or complication with Gyro?
Let's bring down the comp.
Yeah, let's bring down the comp.
Because Gyro is an advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, control
So
sign.
you guys are hidden.
Okay, I will spend 3 threat for 4 die.
Now I'm imagining Gyro's little bow tie.
Yes.
That's for the Gungnir, right? Sensor science.
Sensor science Gungnir, yes. Because Gyro is just basically a very specialized pro. Oh my goodness!
Yeah.
He is a very
What do your
specialized
drone
probe
eyes
with a
see?
Through the planet.
name.
Through the planet.
They're taking the Hobbit size and
Down
going.
and
all
through
the
the
Nausicaa.
core. Alright, so 8, 9 on a diff 3. Goodness. Use some beesheesh. Alright, so you have 3 float. Good job. And you have a cloak of diff 2 on Gyro. And yeah, with that, pew! You're able to fire Gyro out of the probe launcher, and it just looks like a standard meteor or soaring over, and is able to hit atmosphere. It's a very, very thin, reedy atmosphere of, well, mostly water vapor. There's some interesting bits of neon and xenon in there. And oxygen and hydrogen and gas, which is hilarious. And then you're able to burst into the water. This is not a living ocean. There is a bit of an oxygen atmosphere, but it's not enough to support our super complex life. There are some like vague purple algae plumes that are just kind of rolling, tumbling along the surface, but the deeper and deeper you go, the thinner it gets, and finally you reach the blackout zone, and Gyro has to switch to infrared. Underneath the ocean, and you find you're able to easily find that the Noxian ship was parked underneath, not quite underneath the ocean. They're not on the ocean floor. They're actually hovering up like 500 feet above the ocean floor, just kind of station keeping there. It is on minimal power, but it does have like active thrusters or trying to keep it there, and the shields are up. As you go further, nearly a kilometer underwater, you find that there is a mine shaft and a mining outpost, on top of the ocean floor. And this is Federation in deep sea level technology, some sort of underwater base that's been placed here.
Are we able to determine what kind of tech that is? Is it Nausicaan tech? Is it Romulan tech?
I already said it is Federation tech.
Yeah.
Oh, actual
Federation
tech.
outpost.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's actual Federation stamped. As you're looking around and your cameras glance over it, you see the UFP symbol on it, and there's another symbol underneath it.
Oh no.
It's not numbers, is
Another
it?
symbol.
It's some sort of icon.
What icon, author?
I can answer that for momentum.
Take it.
We got some.
University of Venice.
What?
Is this base registered?
You can double check.
I'm gonna check that.
I'm checking my channels as well.
Okay. You still have float, so let's get all the questions out, and then you can start double checking things.
Okay. Hang on. So
what other
we've got-
questions?
just to make sure that I'm understanding it correctly. So there's an actual undersea base, and then there's the Nausicaan ship that's floating above it.
Yeah.
Under the water.
Yeah. The Nausicaan ship is 500 meters underneath the surface of the water, and the underwater base is another 500 meters beneath that, setting on the ocean floor. So underneath a mile of water.
It would be a real shame if something were to punch a hole in that.
Well, is this Federation base on the charts officially?
All right, I can answer that for momentum.
Please.
Indeed, as you look through the sensors, it wasn't high up on any Starfleet charts, because this isn't a particularly dangerous situation, but it is it's a university dig site. Someone is doing a archaeological dig on here.
Or was. Apparently the Nausicaans came to visit.
Or somebody can be visit. The Nausicaans could just be a middleman.
True. Well, looks like we gotta check out what they're digging for, because if it's an archaeological site, and we're dealing with Iconian stuff, chances are
if it's on the register, then there's probably some kind of data that on what they found, whether it's
actually, yeah,
channels or it's something that only Fox can uncover.
Yeah, what were they digging out?
One momentum.
Take it.
Hey, some sort of Iconian base.
Yeah, we can't let the Nausicaans keep that, and we need to blow the hole.
Yep.
It appears that they just barely found this base. It appeared that like 3 years ago, when they were first like setting up, moving into a new frontier, flyby probe came by, saw the Class M world, and then found a underwater bubble on this Class O world, and like, oh, hey, that looks artificial. And obviously it didn't come from these guys, because as they still think top hats are the hot new fashion. So who made it? So they sent a more detailed old ship to check it out, and it appears to be a partially buried and sunken an Iconian base of some sort. And they've been excavating out of it, and since it was all buried under soot and sand, and there's actually been in some pretty good levels of preservation underneath there.
We need to go.
So if this is a university endeavor or venture, how often are they sending status reports back to the university?
You would have to get in contact with the university.
We can't do that because that'll blow our cover. Right. Okay.
If we do too much in this area, they could detect it, but the ship is on minimal power. And the pre-warp can't detect it. But again, we have less than 6 hours now.
Alright, so do we go in and blast in the Nausicaan ship? Do we try and find a sneakier way to either get on the ship or the base?
We gotta pop anything on that base that is valuable. That's standard when dealing with that kind of tech. We either keep it out of enemy hands or we pop it. We don't know how much they've taken thus far. So we need to actually get into that base.
Yeah,
we need a better understanding of what the Romulans have access to now.
We need to figure out what we're dealing with before we blow it sky high.
How big is this Nausicaan ship?
Scale 3. Yeah, it's a standard raider. If you wanted to go toe to toe with this, you could probably take it out, before it could blink.
Okay, so
that's 2 sizes smaller than us.
Right.
We don't know how big that moon is, so they might be small enough to get into to get in atmosphere and get into the water, but we might not be.
Okay, so we beam down, check out the base, and then nuke both things from orbit?
I say we take some firecrackers with us.
That could be a range.
Arthur, did you say the ship was above the water or below the water?
Below the water. It's underneath the water, or 500 meters. So at least it can and withstand 500 meters worth of pressure, but either decided not to land on the ocean floor or could not land on the ocean floor.
Okay.
You're unsure which.
And due to its smaller size, it might be easier for it to go atmospheric than us.
Specifically, if we're talking like a full M-class atmosphere, Gungnir cannot do that.
It's also aquatic. I don't know how well the Gungnir would be in an aquatic situation.
Yeah, I don't think we could go in there.
Probably not the best idea.
Thinking we hit it with a couple of photons, knock it out.
I mean, if you wanted to try doing math, you could do math. You have to figure out how deep you can go.
Our best case would probably try to be a bit quieter, investigate the base further, and then we make a bang on the way out, and then we fight the raider.
All right, so maybe take a small shuttle into orbit, beam down from that. All right, Mr. Fox, you want to put together a team to make that raid?
He looks at Atrom. It would have to be the two of us, and then a medical officer, probably a scientist as well.
Reason engineering difficulty 3, assisted by computers engineering. Atrom.
Okay. What am I figuring out?
You're figuring out how a starship can withstand the pressure of the water.
Ah, yes, crush depth. Okay.
Crush depth.
Reason engineering. Okay. Diff 3?
Yep. Because this isn't the type of math you're used to, but yeah.
I mean, it's like space, but the opposite.
Yeah, it's like space, but backwards.
Okay.
High pressure instead of no pressure.
Exactly. All right. Unfortunately, I don't think I have a focus that applies here, which is sad. But granted, when do you measure the crush depth of starships?
Anything like hull integrity, structure integrity, starship design.
None of that, unfortunately.
All right.
He's more of the techie tech. Okay. All right. Could wait. Might be a bit of a stretch. Would I know my ship apply here?
Yes, I'll accept that, because you would know the various stressors that the Gungnir and or shuttles could withstand.
Sick. Which means, what was it? Yep, I get a bonus d20, which means I just get the 3 dice for free.
Yep. If you want additional dice, it costs 2.
I
And
think I got it.
computers.
Oh yes, and the ship computers.
Oh, coming up.
Yes, but you do remember that if you had rolled a comp, you would have to crush it with the momentum. You couldn't just re-roll it.
All right. Gungnir, this atmosphere is actually pretty thin. You could actually get the Gungnir atmospheric, and you can get underneath 20 meters of water, maybe 50 if you pull some tricks out your butt, but not much deeper than that.
And there's no way in heck that we are stealthily inserting this thing into the ocean, I would assume.
Oh, hell no. Oh, yeah, if you try getting the Gungnir into the water, the entire planet's gonna be able to hear that with sonar. Just, what the heck was that?
Well, you really don't need to. I mean, we can send a shuttle down. That's a lot sneakier.
Yeah,
A shuttle.
shuttle.
a shuttle would be
primary concern with the size of the Gungnir as opposed to that raider.
Yeah, I think the Gungnir should stay on Overwatch in case that raider tries to make a break for it.
Mhm.
Yeah, a shuttle.
How deep can the Slipnir get?
Slipnir would actually do better because it has the advanced hull plating. You could theoretically get the Slipnir down there. You would have to actively monitor it, and you will have to make sure that the shields stay up. If you lose shields, you are going to start taking damage directly on the hull, and that's when you start springing leaks.
Okay, so if we take it down far, we're going to need an additional engineer on the ship to maintain it.
Hey, if Tom Paris could do it, you can.
Wait, hang on. Wasn't,
as a
Wait,
wise
wasn't this
as a
thing
wise
originally-
scientist,
not staying on the shuttle.
as a wise cartoon scientist once said, starships can and withstand about 1 atmosphere worth of pressure. At least one.
at least one.
They took the
hang on.
J.J. Abrams Enterprise down.
What wasn't so the Slipnir is based off of the what's the name of that shuttle? Just slipped my mind.
Delta Flyer. Yeah, it's the same
It's based
model.
off the Delta Flyer. Wasn't the Delta Flyer built to withstand like a stupidly high amount of pressure when they were going into that gas giant?
Yeah. So that's why it's helping. Basically, you go down there. Engineer would have to make a check to reinforce the hull integrity, and anytime you change scenes, you will have to make that check. If you fail the check, you start taking damage. I'm just gonna start rolling challenge dice against your ship as an attack, or like whenever I spend threat, that's gonna be a thing.
If we go down there and we want to leave the shuttle down there, we're gonna have to take Lep with us.
And so you want Etrom and left?
Etrom's not staying on the shuttle, and if something happens with the shuttle, it's better to have an engineer on there if we leave it in the water.
I mean, that would leave the Gungnir with. We don't have a backup engineer, do we?
Not yet, but you can make one.
There's Mei Zukaji.
Yeah.
Or Mox, either way.
Or
Yeah, we'll leave
Mox.
Mox in charge of the Gungnir. It'll be fine. What's the worst that could happen with Mox in charge of engineering?
I mean, technically, Captain Ross could function as a backup engineer, right? 'Cause
Yeah, that's
he
true,
used
yeah.
to be chief engineer.
Yeah,
Okay, so we're not entirely up the creek without a paddle.
right.
Okay.
All right. So,
Yeah, sounds like a plan, then.
we are. All right. That sounds like something resembling a plan.
We're
Auxiliary
taking
class.
Razix as our medical officer.
All right. Everyone, grab your crew supports. So left is going aboard. Razix as medical officer. Who else? Patterson going.
I'll
you
take
could probably
left.
fit like. You could probably take one more person down there.
I mean,
Do we have somebody to fly it?
The crew support is for those players that won't be having an actual.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we'll have Fox
Okay.
and Acom, so the other 3 get the crew support.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Do you want Magnus to fly? Probably like the max seats on that ship.
Would leave the Gungnir without a pilot because we don't have another one.
Yeah, you got another one. Viri Sherval.
Oh yeah, the
Oh.
one with the name we can't pronounce.
Chevalier.
Yeah, you can have her. The horribly underpowered.
I think he does do small craft. I think
Yeah, but
just
she's
focus-
underpowered compared to the other ones that we have not activated before.
which would be a good time to activate her. So, all right. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that's gonna be it for your crew support on the Gungnir.
Yeah. Keep Magnus on.
Well, I guess Chevalier.
Long name.
Okay, that's it. I'm giving her a different name.
Yeah, none of us can pronounce it.
None of us can pronounce it. We've been here
We're
before.
gonna change her name. Is this the final straw that broke your back?
Yes. All right, fantasy name generator. Give me something pronounceable.
In terms of equipment, I'm taking the backup armor.
Yeah, I
Not
think
deployable,
pressure
but
suits would
it's
be a
functional.
really good idea.
Yeah, it's always on, but it still has all the other features that I need.
You can have EVA suits would be optional, so that would be a momentum, but you can bring them along. 'Cause in theory, you can hard dock with this and you won't have to get wet.
I'm imagining the worst case scenario where the base starts imploding.
Are you going to place the firecrackers wrong?
I mean, I am placing those. Yes.
I mean, the only thing we have to fear is Donkey Kong and barrels.
Yeah, fair.
And all the barrels
I mean,
are
worst comes to
aiming
worst, we can
anyway.
just get beamed up, right? Right, author? There's no transporting nonsense on this planet.
I mean, besides
It's
a
not right
mile,
now.
besides a kilometer of water, you know.
Well, I mean, the Slipnir will be closer.
All right, chivalrous. Volus. Voras. Voras. There we go. Chivalrous.
It can only be referred to as
Voros.
Voros.
Voras.
Voras.
Yeah, Voras will work.
Add the sh is just going to break our brains. Because it's already
Andorian
breaking
names.
yours.
Yeah.
You play it,
She's a
Andorian.
non-traditional Andorian. She can go by Voras.
Do you want to grab
Okay,
anything else?
and we are activating in Voras. And she also needs 2 focuses because you start with 3.
That's
so
why I said she
who's
was
taking-
horribly underpowered.
And we are bringing explosives. For the record.
Okay. 1 threat, 1 momentum, and for explosives.
Okay.
And you are taking EVA suits. So 1 momentum for that.
I'll have my hammer and
And
armor,
any
so you get a
any
threat.
other weapons? Are you taking your hammer?
Not taking my hammer.
All right.
I'm just gonna bring the standard weapons that come with my kit. So my MacLeod and the Type 2.
All right.
And engineering kit as always.
All right. We're actually gonna go on a quick break. We'll be back in a few moments.
Oh, perfect. Because I was about to dip out for a second anyways.
And I'm getting the shiny bars on chat.
Shiny bars.
Shiny bars?
Shiny bars?
Yeah, the sound bars saying that, hey, I'm actually receiving the sound.
Nice.
Oh,
Nothing broke.
okay.
Nothing broke. All right, and with you guys, I was heading off for our adventure. Any last minute words on gear?
Captain, inspiring speeches.
We need exactly 52 pages from War and Peace.
Is that only a tenth of the book?
Exactly
that,
52.
yeah.
I don't see what we discussed this.
I don't think the captain's there. That already got
I'm
kicked
sorry, what?
again.
Oh, we were just giving you shit. Any last minute calls on gear for the away team in going to the planet?
Transporter and transporter enhancer.
Yes.
Should we take gyro?
You have gyro available. You can totally take gyro.
Let's take gyro. He'll stand in for Sorrel this session.
I mean, someone still has to operate him, but yeah.
Fine.
All right.
And
So
I'll just be on the
you're-
ship by myself.
Well, someone needs to command the Gungnir.
So you guys have EVA suits, explosives, armor, and
I have the weapon that you're regretting ever giving me.
What about flippers?
EVA suits could cover that.
Yeah, they pretty much act like
Yeah,
They're
exotic
propulsion
environment
jets.
suits.
Yeah.
All right.
Their propulsion jets would work basically the same underwater as they do in space.
And with that, let's cut back to the Gold Star system. Where to put that? I have too many maps. I really wish they had folders on the map screen. That'd be so helpful.
Yeah.
But this is roll 20.
Roll 20, we don't do things clearly.
I've been another group I might have has been experimenting with Foundry.
God, that is just
I've heard about it.
It's pretty good. It's a little bit complex at first.
yeah. I've played on 3 different virtual tabletops. They all have their own learning curve.
Mm-hmm.
Though if you've only used roll 20.
For the record, I have my roll 20 zoomed all the way in, so I'm like only looking at the ship and stuff. So when Office switched maps, I'm staring directly at the glare of the sun.
Oh, good. You didn't see the cluster of tokens in the corner.
Yeah, there's a cluster of tokens in the corner. I'm like, and I'm just gonna move that.
That shuttle's not
Wait.
there.
Oops.
I'm not there. If I was there, Vera wouldn't have my bracer.
You know what? I can just.
Oh wait, yeah. Hold on a sec. What's this?
This is
Vera?
Gold Star 1.
You have some
No,
explaining to
no.
do.
I mean the tokens up at the top. You've got Sorrel, Fox, and Vera, and Gyro.
Oh my
And the
God.
Sleipnir.
I
That-
grabbed it from
the-
the
And
wrong
the
map.
Sleipnir.
Yeah, those
Oh my-
tokens keep popping up on every map.
Oh my goodness.
Man, the Void
It's
Wing got
like-
a big makeover
it's
in
like-
space, apparently.
It's like he planned for those 3 players to be there, and when none of that happened, he was very confused.
All right. I got confused. All right. There we go. Void Wind.
Yeah. Woo!
You jump into the Gold Star system, and it is just as bright and obnoxious as before.
Oh, well, I hope you all brought sunglasses.
And you get a ping from the comm tower.
Just tell me where to land.
State your registry and business.
Voidwind. Here for some purchases. And some play.
You're not exactly lying, but Prisons Command Diff 1. See if
Right.
she's convinced.
Let's do it. Actually, before we start that, it's the beginning of the scene, which means I can use well informed.
You can use well informed.
So, have a threat. First of all, can I get some more information on the Ferengi here? The Ferengi that's selling.
The selling Ferengi, absolutely. As I find him. His name is Nador. Older Ferengi, a daemon. He is very used to black market deals and keeping things, not saying things that don't need to be said.
So she can, since he's like experienced with these back marketeers, she can assume that like the Romulans probably won't be able to get to it early either. Even if they're Tal Shiar, like this guy's in the know.
That could be assumed. You can reasonably assume that.
At least puts us on an even playing field.
Mm-hmm.
Second question. What's the thing Nador wants? Like would love to get his hands on? Like obviously Latinum, sure. What's like an object that like he's rumored to like have been like looking for a while? If such an object exists.
Nothing in particular, but he does have a thing for he doesn't quite do weaponry. He does as things like antiques and art and fine jewelry and that kind of smuggling. He doesn't do the weapons, drugs, and rock and roll.
So it's a little bit strange that he has the weapon in the first place, or is this just like an archaeological curiosity, basically?
This is archaeological curiosity, so it's within brand, but it's yeah, he's very much of like the art and the archaeology type stuff. So that's kind of his wheelhouse.
Given that, as a follow-up question, does he have we interacted with him before? Has Veer interacted with him before on the Desert Dust?
For 2 momentum, you can say that you have had previous dealings with him.
Sure. I'll give you all 3 if it's friendly. dealings?
All three friendly feelings. You have dealt with them before, and it has been mutually beneficial.
All right. Okay. Yeah. So the
In that
roll.
case, I need to give him a trait of.
Boop. Yeah, we're fine.
Yeah, you're fine. Ducking be a 13C.
Alrighty.
And you're very easily able to glide in there and duck up, and everyone is out of uniform.
Yes. I would say we didn't even bring we didn't even bring Starfleet uniforms onto the ship. The only Starfleet thing on the ship right now is the communicators that are hidden away. And those could be
Okay.
easily like, oh, we stole these.
Okay, makes sense. You're able to step off the dock. No one's really messing with you. Or they don't give you a second glance because you look like you blend in.
Mm-hmm.
The auction house is being held on a specialized meeting room on the 4th floor.
All right. Yeah. She will have she has her duffel bags of latinum. She will not take them all. She'll hide them on the ship. Make sure the ship is locked up tight. But have Kai carry a small bag of it.
On a scale of 1 to 5, how tight do you make your lockup?
Depends. What is it? An engineering roll?
Security.
Oh, okay. Let's go with a. Let's see. We have Daiba here for security stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
We're dealing with Tal Shiar. Does she have bold security? Okay, yeah. Let's go with a 5, I think.
And strip.
And I will assist. And
Yes,
the Void Wind, I assume, can. Yeah.
Yep. Void Wind assists with structural security. Daiba's as rolling a difficulty 5, control security. And this is Daiba's activation, I believe?
No, we activated her earlier, I believe, but I don't think we gave her anything.
All right.
We did.
Feel free to give her something.
Small craft.
Oh, yeah, we did give her small craft, yeah.
Oh, we did give her a small craft. Okay.
Yep.
I'm a dupe.
We had to give her small craft because we needed somebody to work on the shuttle initially. Because nobody thought, oh, we're on a station. Let's just have the station do it.
Yes. All right. Yeah. Control security to 5.
Because the aft module has been configured to carry cargo, we have that talent. We have that like configuration. Can we call on that to make it slightly easier?
Having it just haul cargo doesn't help anything. Now, if it was specifically a smuggling model, or the ship had the trait smuggling vessel, that would help.
Yeah, but it's not. No worries.
No,
I figured
something to look
worth
forward to.
asking.
Yep.
Definitely some things that Fox can do with the shuttle later.
Rust, you rolling for Daiba?
Yes.
Right.
Find her sheets.
You can decide how much threat you spend. You're getting an assist from Vera and an assist from the Void Wind.
Okay, control security. Oh, no momentum. Okay.
She's got bold.
Yeah, there it is. Okay. I'll spend one momentum. I'm sorry, one threat for bold.
You're gonna go in with
Threat.
only 3 dice. All right.
Well, you said we were getting assist and the ship, so.
That's fair.
It's difficulty 5, though. All right, two more threat for 4 dice.
4 dice total.
Re-rolling that complication. Nice.
Did not mean to roll 2 dice there, but the 1st
I'll
one.
just take the first one.
And
then
Void
the Void
Winds.
Gain a momentum.
No help from the Void Wind.
Able to lock up the ship and chirp chirp. She's under a level 5 lockdown.
All right. Kai, keep a close eye on that money.
Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right.
I didn't hear you. I'm sorry.
No worries.
All right. As you make your way to the auction hall. Still a couple hours before the auction, but the floor is open up to look at various goods.
Fancy background.
Yeah.
It's nice.
Of course. Of course. Earth is a very fancy Ferengi. And you see a bunch of the other auctioneers.
I'm going to stay off to Vera's left. Walk behind her.
Perfect.
There's very other or sundry goods around. A bunch of other archaeological artifacts. They are behind level 5 force fields, of course, but you can just kind of like glance at them and get some sensor scans.
Mm-hmm.
But and where's Daiba walking?
Slightly to the maybe like a little bit of a distance away. And not like too far, not like weirdly far, but just like
A couple steps back.
Yeah.
And this old squat Ferengi, he comes nearly waddling over. Vera, darling, it is so good to see you.
Oh, well,
It's been too long.
Well, business elsewhere. Haven't really been able to get around back to the old digging around in ruins,
But there's always more profit to dig up. I've heard some things about you. Weren't you in Federation prison for a little bit?
A couple, a small amount. That big jerk and I had a bit of a disagreement, and that's where I ended up.
Perfect. Well, I was so very excited and to see that you came here today. You must have heard about my latest find.
Yeah. It's that one up there, right? She point to like the She'll point to the Iconian device.
Yes, my portable handheld old Iconian computer. I haven't been able to crack it, but it does have some sort of active computer program on it.
That is impressive. There's not many computer programs left from back then, right?
No, not at all. Seems to have generated a quite the buzz.
Yeah. Oh. Speaking of, I have actually a private matter related to the desert dust. You mind if we speak in private for a bit?
Of course, of course. As you kind of tuck out, Cation and comes walking in.
You two stay out here and keep an eye on things, yeah?
Yes,
Will
ma'am.
do.
Oh yeah.
Is the Iconian device on display?
It is. It's on the top of the staircase here.
But behind the giant force field, yeah.
Yep.
So,
All of them behind giant force fields.
just, yeah, she'll tuck away somewhere private with Nador.
Yes. How can I help you?
Well, two things. First of all, you heard of this thing called the Codex?
That's quite a general term. Do you know whose codex? Or
Don't know. It's
what?
supposed to be some like knowledge thing that apparently we're supposed to have found, but can't remember coming across it. Not you and I. The dust doesn't seem to doesn't ring a bell for us, and seems like the former crew is getting attacked over it.
Oh no, that's terrible.
Insight
Is anyone
check,
or
or whatever our equivalent is.
yeah, insight. Either security command.
I'll go for command, I suppose.
Let's see. Do I have anything else to fire? I actually have 2 traits, but they cancel each other out.
No.
Nope, I have no extra talents.
Oh, because he's friendly with me.
Yeah, you're friends with him, and so you kind of see through his black market wheeling and dealing.
Yeah. Right. It's gonna be a post roll, I imagine.
Yep, opposed roll.
All right. Focus on. I guess we'll go skullduggery over empathy here. Makes more sense.
Yeah, that makes sense.
1 momentum, 2 threat. I guess I want to assure this as much as I can.
I'll spend 1 of those threat for an extra dice.
Unfortunate. What's his role? Hello?
I was trying to do something sneaky.
Hmm.
Oh no!
She wins. Do the comps just cancel each other out?
The comps just cancel each other out. It's been a while for both of you, so you're kind of flustered, and you might have missed some. Yeah, you might have missed some obvious cues, but you did win by 1. He is indeed being truthful. He's kind of playing it up a little bit just to garner sympathy with you, but you don't feel like this is a cover up for anything. He's just overacting to try to earn sympathy points.
Yeah, that's fair. It is. Not that I can't take care of myself, of course.
Who'd you say was working on that?
Trying to find the codex? Couldn't tell you. We haven't the foggiest. I mean, I assume you're still in contact with some of the others, so if I get more information, I'll let you know if you can let them know. For the right price, of course.
For the right price, obviously. We're all business people here.
Well, speaking of business, your find is fascinating. I actually need to warn you, though. You've heard about the Romulans running around with the glowing weapon, right?
I've heard some things about that. I've been trying to, keep in back channels and stay out of their hair. When Romulans are mucking about, it's best just to stay back.
Oh, of course. Slight problem, though, is that I have it on pretty good authority. They're coming for that thing.
He kind of looks over his shoulder. Well, there's a Vulcan in over there. Maybe he knows something.
Well, I understand. You might smell a plot from these Tal Shiar, but oh yeah, did I mention that they are Tal Shiar?
Are you serious? What are they doing this far out of Empire?
Messing with the Federation sounds like. I mean, more power to them, of course, but this region's not due for a war. Especially not with the Tal Shiar running around with the golden super laser.
I see. So, would it be valuable to you to keep this as sort of technology out of Tal Shiar hands?
Oh, I mean, I assumed I was going to have to participate in the auction either way.
Most likely, yes, but
I'm not under any impression that our friendship is going to get in the way of your profits. You're
of course not.
You're someone of honor.
I wouldn't say
Ferengi
honor,
not
but
Ferengi honor, not Klingon armor honor. I mean, come on. Dying in combat? Who dies?
No, a man who dies in combat is a man and who didn't pay for good enough armor.
Exactly. I was just giving you fair warning of what's coming.
Well, I could give you the scoop on some of the other our auctioneers here. I mean, I can't interfere, or nor do I want to. I want them bending against each other, but you might be able to massage some of the wallets here.
How many of them would be scared of the Romulans if they had this?
That I don't know. Oh, maybe the Vulcan, maybe some of the other civilians. There's at least 3 Federation civilians here.
All right. Well, then I'll bet you this: if I can get them all to spend all of their money in my pool, all their auctioning money, not every single bit of their money, but like the money they brought to auction, the latinum. If I can do that, you bump up what my bid's worth by, let's say, 10% compared to the Tal Shiar.
For every, if you can and get some of these people to combine their pools, then I can get not just one person's wallet, but I can get multiple people's wallets.
Yep. And all you got to do is tip the scales away from the Tal Shiar.
Well, you have to find which one's the Tal Shiar agent.
I mean,
so I know who to tip it away from.
I can get that done too.
Okay, if you can and get some of these other squabbling in people to combine their wallet with yours, I mean, both of you would obviously win the bet.
All right. And just to make sure that everything is crystal with us, she'll hold out a hand for a handshake.
He takes a hand.
There's a small couple strips of latinum in it.
Ah, thank you.
Contract is a contract is a contract.
But only between Ferengi.
You caught me on that one.
But I'm sure my mother might be willing to adopt you.
Unfortunately, I think I like these clothes a little bit too much.
Oh, but I'm sure you'd look so much better out of them.
See you on the auction field, Nador.
See you on the auction field.
Yeah, sure. Oh, it's so creepy. Oh,
Me
well
as
played.
a GM, just like, I feel bad saying this, but it's so in character.
Oh, it is. It's not an untrue statement, but it's creepy.
All right. Yeah. There's several. I think I got them all. There's a lot of people up here that you can interact with.
All right. She'll regroup real quick with the team.
Let's see, these two will be fighting.
We're not fighting yet. Well, not physically.
No, they're just having heated discussions.
Oh, I thought Daiba was asking who we were fighting. I thought that's what you said.
Yeah, I'm just pairing the people off so they're having conversations with each other.
Here's the plan. I need to try to get people to combine their wallets with us so that we can beat the Tal Shiar. Slight problem, we have no idea which one of these people in here is the Tal Shiar. So, ideas? It's to Kai and Daiba. Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yep. Powwow.
Captain, what did you say again? I apologize. I did not hear.
What?
Our goal right now is to try to make sure that these people combine their wallets with us to beat Tal Shiar. However, we're going to need to figure out which one of these people is the Tal Shiar agent. There's a Tal Shiar among us. I'm going. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Go ahead.
So it could be an actual Romulan, or it could be someone disguised as something other than a Romulan, or just an agent.
Any of the above.
Doctor, do you think you could surreptitiously scan them to see if anybody is a disguised Romulan? That would make it a little more obvious.
I think that's our best bet. But Tal Shiar are they're unscrupulous, so they very well may just have an agent here who's from a different race. That's certainly possible as well.
True.
But I will check into it.
I would point out that you would have to spend to have the appropriate Orion tech, because you don't have anything Federation on you. That means you don't have your tricorder.
There's probably the Romulan or the Orion equivalent.
Mm-hmm.
There's some Orion equivalent. It'll work the same.
Yeah.
Might not be as detailed, but
An attempt to use that medical device in an attempt to ascertain what's going on, if anything. We're pretty sure they're in the room, though, right, Captain? Captain Vera?
Yeah, pretty sure. I think they'd want the ice on it as soon as possible, right?
You should also be doing it discreetly because you're supposed to be the muscle.
Yes. Perhaps we should move to an area where it'll be easier for me to do something like that. I'm kind of staying behind you and obscure it.
I mean, yeah, I do credit. I should be able to draw attention away from you.
A distraction would be helpful.
Yeah, she'll just she'll step in front of Kai, kind of looking like she's just like looking at the others, analyzing them, but also using her like relative, size to just block the view of Kai. It's not hard for her.
I'm going to turn my back to Mira and towards the ensign and try to begin a scan of the room. Arthur, did you want me to roll for that, or would that be something I could just do without any complication?
can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yes, we can hear you.
Oh, okay. I think my computer froze or something. I kind of had a heart attack there for a second.
Do you need confirmation of what we were doing?
You wanted, so Vera's going to be standing in front of you, give you cover while you whip out a tricorder and scan everyone in the room. Did you want to do
my plan.
I'll stand behind her.
Did you want to do a detailed scan of each person individually, or just do a wide sweep?
I want to do a detailed scan if I can. Even if I had to.
A lot harder, yeah.
Well, let's try with the wide scan first and see what that gets us, and then if we need more, we can always contemplate our next step. So let's just do a wide scan.
Reason medicine, difficulty 4, complication 3.
Can I assist with presence command because I'm like helping with the hiding?
Presence command on your part. Yes, you can help.
And then I'll spend threat. Go ahead.
I will say, Kai, just looking at this and whipping out your tricorder, this is a lot more difficult than it should be.
Is that because of
just a sweep, yeah, just as a general sweep of the room, you should be able to do that. Diff 1, maybe diff 0.
right?
Is there some inhibitor field, maybe?
Do I get a sense of what's going on, or what might be wrong?
Something's making this more difficult. Something in the room is making this a lot harder.
I want to scan the room and see if I notice anything that stands out. Probably won't, but I'll try. Is that possible, just to scan the room then? Just by looking around to see if I can spot the source of the interference. Anything unusual?
Yes, that would be an easier roll for sure.
Okay.
Reason, science, or security. Diff 2, still comp 2.
And can I purchase an extra dice with threat?
Absolutely.
Nice.
You find it, all right.
Jeez. Maybe you should have just made the scan roll.
I know, right?
Good golly.
That was a pretty good roll. Not too bad.
But hey, 4 momentum for the next roll. You can probably set it up an advantage.
Yeah, easily. Yeah, you might be able to set up an advantage with this. Indeed, in the center of the room on the ceiling, there is some sort of sensor inhibiting device that is specifically dampening all tricorder scans.
That's not sus at all.
It's a Ferengi option.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
And it's not something I would have the talent to really address, except to know that it's there. Or could I spend some threat just to get some general knowledge? What would be the requisite skills to manipulate something like that? Would that require someone who's an engineer then? Or is it something that's just pretty well known and in common use where I would have some knowledge about how to disrupt it?
Probably shouldn't do anything too crazy with that.
For momentum, I can answer your question on how you would disrupt this.
Yeah, that's fine.
Would Diva be familiar with security fields of this nature?
She would. I mean, one way is you can just shoot the thing, or, brick it somehow. But that would be a bit obvious. You can, and also try to run counter interference and to cancel out whatever wave they're putting out and be able to smush the interference.
Could Diva try and do the counter interference while Kai is doing the scans he needs to do?
Yeah, that's reasonable.
But I would have to wait till he's able to disrupt them to have a role that'll be more manageable, right?
Yeah, either Daiba can do a roll first and set up an advantage, or the whole team can get together and just assist each other.
All right.
But since you know that the scan and is there, it's going to be a diff 3 reason roll. Diff 3 reason medicine, for Daiba, it'll be a difficulty 2 control security to just quash the thing. So, however you want to do this.
I'm going to start my scans. Can I use xenobiology as a focus when I roll?
Which roll are we doing first? Are we just
You'll need to
gonna
disrupt the waves first, otherwise
Yeah.
you won't hit anything.
Right,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah,
Security.
let's set up the advantage for you.
okay?
Thanks, Anson.
So that is control security diff 2. I'm kind of glad I was able to pull this music out again.
Okay, take 1 point of threat. Groovy.
Nice.
Do they? The sensor wave has been suppressed.
Then I'll go ahead and begin my scan.
Visa medicine diff 2.
And I'll spend momentum to have an extra dice. There we go.
Oh yeah, and then I have my assist for that. That's like the scan roll, so this is the one I have the assist on, correct?
I think that's right, Vera.
Yeah, you get
Author?
the presence command.
Boom, assist.
Nice.
Boom. Pull up on momentum. All right. So, starting from you guys. Kai, you are Beta Z. Daiba, Beta Z. Here's Beta Z. Nador is Ferengi. Tellarite female. Romulan male. Human female. Bolian male. Human female. Cation female.
You want to run Vera? You want to run Vera bias again, author?
Yeah, you said Beta Z, right?
Yeah.
Here's Orion. Daiba's Beta Z. Oh my goodness.
I could have sworn that Diamond was Bajoran. I think I've gone insane.
No, it's always been Beta Z.
I
Did I
can't
get a
believe
different timeline.
I can't believe Vera's been a Beta Z spy the whole time.
I knew it.
We're a spy, and we have an intelligence officer on the ship. How did I let this slip by me? Why
So
did
no
this-
one
so-
is not what they
so
appear to be then, right?
hilarious.
No, the Vulcan is the Romulan.
Oh, he was. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah. Giraffe.
Yep, Romulan. Everyone else is pretty much in line. But this guy's
Yeah.
definitely Romulan.
You think the Tal Shiar wouldn't be obvious? So it's so obvious.
I mean, they use their features to their advantage. They wouldn't.
It's fair. It's just really.
It is
Still, still could be someone else.
Yeah, and
that's
cosmetically,
straight up Romulan.
cosmetically he can dress up as a Vulcan, fairly minor surgery, but if a skilled medical officer like Dr. Kai looks into it, like, no, you're Romulan. This is obviously Romulan.
Mm-hmm.
The only
It could be a
major change is
decoy too.
Yeah, the major changes for a Romulan to look Vulcan is their head bridges reduced.
And then there's the southern Romulans who don't have head ridges at all.
Yeah,
Mhm.
it's
just the northern
probably
continent.
they probably couldn't do much more actually because they are like in desperation mode at this point. They might not have the staff in which to do a more complex.
They came with what they came with, and they've been here
Yeah.
for who knows how long.
Plus, we have destroyed so much of their resources.
They also destroyed a lot of their own resources.
All right then.
We're not
Ve-
to blame for that base being destroyed in that one system.
Vera kind of turns back, nods. Go ahead. Go make small talk. Feel free to slightly pepper in rumors about various things. Don't necessarily have to be true, but slip in. she's not just like speaking, she's like whispering. Feel free to slip in little hints about possible Tal Shiar presence, and then later on I'll come in to start our negotiations with the others.
You want us to engage in small talk, Captain? Just work the room?
Yes.
All right.
The auction's already started.
Let's choose threat author.
Do you want me to roll against that?
Author.
Author.
What are you doing?
Author.
Author.
He's doing author things to paranoid everybody.
Author, do you want me to roll against that? Because I will. If she knows we're being listened to, she will make an attempt to make herself much harder to be listened.
For 2 momentum, you can roll off against this and kind of catch that someone's listening in.
Sure.
All right. You notice that the Tellarite is kind of interested in your conversation. So you can oppose with presence command, presence security, control. I would even take.
No. Actually, she's not going to oppose it directly. She's not going to attempt to hide it from the Tellarite. She's fine with that. I will go for presence command to like kind of like catch their eye and see if I can like pull them into like a private conversation as my quote unquote lackeys disperse. That work?
Yeah. Go ahead and give me a presence and difficulty 1.
Alright.
Looking at you.
Oop.
Gaining momentum.
Nice.
Nice. Oop.
Yep. She'll kind of gesture.
She purses the Tellarite woman purses her lips. It's in a very sour face, but then sighs and follows after you.
I imagine there's like actually like some like nice places to like go talk that aren't just like that aren't really represented on the map.
Yeah, there's like tables and like small, all quiet places to sit and chat.
So you're one to listen into the conversations of dangerous Orion pirates?
I am one that is disturbed by a clandestine scans of myself and the other auctioneers.
Well, one of the auctioneers is trying to, make something that's going to murder a sector. You know, you're not gonna. You gotta break a few eggs, you know. I've heard that that's a human expression.
I heard that the Tal Shiar have been mumbling about out this region of space. What is in it for you?
Oh, revenge.
Presence command check.
Presence command check, all right. I will start using my range right now to have the social graces, basically like the.
I have a. Okay. So there's a couple traits here that are fighting each other. Alright, so you're applying the Orion trait to make it easier to talk to her.
Mhm.
So you have a. So you would have a advantage to talk to her. She has a trait on insight in reading people. So, you know what? They cancel out. They're like kind of pointed nearly in the same direction.
All right.
All right. 2 traits cancel out.
All right. So presence command. We'll go 3 momentum.
3, and I'm going to spend 2 threat.
2 threat.
She has a talent that gives her free dice.
Oh no. Alrighty, here we go. Haha. Yeah.
Vera.
Nice.
Yeah, and that 19 would not have hit. Yeah, you win that.
Revenge.
She
Damn
is
things blew up some of my cargo with that golden thing.
I see. Not the most honorable of motivations, but it is a motivation.
Either way, anyone else gets their hand on it, other than them, I'll be happy.
Interesting, because I too am looking to procure said object.
What's your interest in it?
I am interested in the truth.
Truth, huh?
It has that device has secrets, and I'm of the type that thinks that secrets should not be kept. That holding secrets is not amenable to the universe.
Ah, I see. Well, I'll tell you what. How about we divvy up the price? We combine our might. Tal Shiar, I've heard, are a little bit. Well, they've been collecting a bunch of latinum, and well, none of us are going to win it alone.
I am very well financed.
Do you think you're more well financed than what looks to be some Tal Shiar operation against the Federation? Here, they've got to have a lot of money.
And how much money do you have that you'd be able to swing the scale so harshly?
Well, I have quite a few bags of latinum to my name, and give me about an hour more, and I'll have at least 3 other people in this room.
But there's only one Iconian in computer on auction. How do you intend on sharing that with everyone? In truth, the object itself is not what I'm interested in. I would be willing to give ownership of the object to you after our transaction, and given one condition.
You get the data.
The
program
universe
that's
gets the
running on it.
data.
You want it public?
I want the information on that device public.
Sure, no skin off my back.
Inside Command Div 2.
Insight command? I don't know.
Yep.
Do you actually intend to publish the data?
That's a different role, but Inside Command. Just to
Alright,
remember something.
Oh no! I know who's. I don't need to remember. I know what this is. I know exactly what. I know exactly what you're implying with this person that wants knowledge.
Also, well, I was more willing to remind you, you can't, and under good conscience, release this information because Iconian data out on the open web. This would be like publishing design codes for a nuclear warhead on Reddit.
This is, if you give away this information, they could create a portal of their own and go anywhere, take anything.
Oh,
take anyone.
No. She doesn't ever actually intend to follow up on this. She will make any empty promise that she needs to.
So you are lying to her.
Yeah.
Okay, Insight. Presence command opposed.
To that freaking journalist, isn't it?
Yep,
No, the journalist was human.
And then our traits keep clashing.
Our traits keep clashing. I'm spending 2 threat to get that 4th dice.
Right. You can just keep the threat where it is. I'll give you 1 momentum and 2 threat. So threat stays.
Alright.
Alright. Here we go. Holy shit, Vera.
Line your pants off. Vera!
What the fuck?
Oh my goodness!
Vera is
By
the spy we
1!
need.
By 1!
She has lied 3 times, and it was one by one 3 times.
Oh my goodness!
This woman has such a poker face.
Secret Agent Vera.
Secret Agent
Hello,
Vera.
Vera.
Oh my goodness. She believes you. She agrees. So long as you agree to her terms, she will allow you to have access to the device. So long as you publish all the information about it on the galactic web.
All right. Good to be in business. Any read on any of the others in here?
Hold on. I have to. I gotta make this note because I will forget. You just screwed her over.
Screw her over. Yes.
This won't come back to bite us in the behind at all.
No, this is fine.
It will come back to bite us. Only a trough.
Excuse you, I've already got like an entire Klingon great house coming after me. I don't need whoever the heck this is.
All right.
In all honesty, this might just be someone who has drank the Kool-Aid, as it were.
Drank the Kool-Aid?
Mm.
The Federation is lying to you!
Also, this Tellarite's definitely part of the knowledge cult that's after the devil, the desert dust, right?
Probably.
That seems reasonable.
Yeah.
Honestly, she might think that this is either the Codex or leads to the Codex.
Yeah, that's what she's figuring. Like Vera that's heard those, just all right, so I don't mention the desert dust anywhere near this person.
Good read, though.
If she is one of those people that are after your old crew, and she learns that you were one of them, she might just try to put you in hospital, while only ending up putting herself in the hospital. Because much like Fox, no one can touch Vera.
except for a Borg Shiar.
You hugged them. You put yourself in that line of fire.
Okay.
Much like Buck
You
Bunny,
have
put yourself.
you've won over one person.
Yep. Yeah. She does. She does ask. Any read on the others in this room?
Oh, you're asking when?
Yeah. She likes sharing knowledge so much.
The human in the fancy dress is vain and simple. Oh, I am not sure of her motivations in this, but I feel they can be bent pretty easily.
Easy enough.
The younger human female and the Cation and talk about history a lot. It seems to be a shared interest of both of them. And the Bolian is the auction leader. He's the one who's actually going to be auctioneering.
All right. Well, I will see you on the floor proper once it begins.
All right. Dr. Kai, I see you've walked straight up to Joroth.
Yes. I wish to introduce myself. Jabral, I am Kai. How are you?
I am well.
I see. I got your name from someone else in the room. I figured I'd come over here and find out all I can from you. How does a Vulcan survive in an environment like this? My mistress is over there. He points to Vera. Vera and says she is a very cruel mistress, and I would like to impress her greatly. So I'm sure being a Vulcan, it's very difficult because you're not supposed to lie. Some tips on trading would be excellent. How do you do it? In a den of thieves and liars. You are here at an auction conducting business. How does that work?
Give me presence command of 2.
I'm sorry?
See if you make him crack.
Arthur, I didn't hear you. I'm sorry.
Presence command difficulty 2. See if you can make him crack.
All right.
Wait. Diff 3. He has a trait.
Let's see. Can I use espionage as focus?
Absolutely.
And with threat, I'll buy two additional die.
Two additional dice. Aye.
There we go.
And you got it.
I look at him with some puzzlement. Are you okay? I just continue to stare.
Yeah, he clenches as his jaw in a very peculiar way. Like he's holding back emotions.
I will pay you well for the information. My mistress is very cruel, and I only wish to impress her.
Oh, if only you knew cruelty. The universe is a cold and dark place.
Well, that is not a comforting thought. I'm going to try to use telepathy with him.
That'll be an insight command or medicine. Kind of depend. Which discipline we use kind of depends on how I color my asset. Not familiar with him. Familiar enough species. And then it's gonna be difficulty 3 altogether.
I'll spend threat for 1 additional dice. Oh. Did I go
one? That was for 1 additional dice.
Oops.
So yeah, I'll just take the first 3.
No, I didn't get it though.
You could spend a determination. Depends how bad you want to get this.
I'll go ahead and well, let's see. I'd have to go back to. That has to be based on something I've done in my past, correct?
If it's your first determination spend, it could just be anything off your values list. If you're doing a callback, it has to be based on something you've done previously. So a previous time you spent determination doing telepathy on someone.
Yeah, you have to link it back to when you spent a value to do a telepathic communication or intrusion.
I spend a point of determination tied to the value of there's a responsibility to truth in all things.
I will take that at determination spend. Be sure to mark that on your sheet for future spends on that. So you may re-roll your 3 dice. You got it, but there's a complication on the table.
Can I quash it with threat?
Can't quash
Yeah,
threat,
that's
only
right.
quash for momentum.
That's right.
I'm just gonna take that as threat. Not though. And I'm gonna send you some secret messages. Just find you on my list. And you specifically have telepathy, right?
Yes.
Okay, so I can send you full sentences, not just impressions.
Correct.
Those are his surface thoughts.
So you're not willing to give me any tips. Mistress is quite cruel when she beats me. You know, I only wish to get home to my family and see my siblings again. You don't have anything? Vulcans certainly would be inspirational in knowing they've developed strategies to get around lying and yet become great tradesmen. I'm impressed. You're an amazing individual. And I just sort of stare at him and get closer in his personal space. Do you want to take a walk? You seem stressed.
Give me presence command diff 1, especially with the specific words you were using.
see here. Ooh.
Yeah.
What was his reaction? Is he starting to move away, or?
Yeah, he takes a step back from that. You're getting too close for comfort.
Is it the captain's chair that allows you to throw a determination at somebody?
It's the captain allows that.
Yeah.
Okay, it's specifically the captain, not not her
The
being
only thing
acting
you can
captain.
the only thing you can do as the commanding officer in the scene is direct him.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I haven't been in this position yet, so sorry, buddy.
Yeah, I'm trying to
Oh, that's
help.
okay. I'm going to run up to Giroth and be like, "Here she comes! Please help me!" Kind of
What is
grab
it
at his
that you want
shoulder.
from me?
I want information. You must have some tip or something that I can give her. She's going to be upset with me.
I can see this going badly.
You say it's going badly.
Yeah, she'll just like kind of put a hand on his shoulder.
Oh, look what you've done. And I back up.
You need to stop bothering the poor man.
Yes, Captain. Of course. Good day, sir.
He dusts off his he dusts off his shoulder. I am simply here to complete a transaction and for my masters.
Of course. I wish you very much luck with that.
I'm assuming you're here for the big ticket item as well.
Anyone who isn't here for the big ticket item would be, well, foolish.
I've met many fools in my day.
Well, congratulations. You do not have to add one to that list.
I guess that's yet to be seen. Looks over at Kai.
And as he looks over at me, I whisper into her ear what you typed me, author, and let her know that.
Yeah, you can go
Could I
ahead
do-
and you can share that in chat.
He's very desperate. He'll do anything to complete his mission here. And I just let her know.
Mm-hmm.
Do you do anything? Because otherwise, Jiroth is gonna walk away.
Yeah, no, she's waiting for him to walk away. She's specifically not being the one to walk away from the conversation.
Yeah, he's in the middle of the room. It's hard to really do anything.
Yeah.
No, this is a power play by her. She's making him be the one that leaves.
Yeah, he leaves.
Right.
Fox isn't intimidated by Bear, but I sure as hell am.
She's very nice and very scary.
It's even more intimidating.
And so she'll walk over to this fair.
Mm-hmm. They're chatting about the cultural significance of this thing, and how the lack of travel time I must have meant that they would have more downtime to be contemplative if in the place they are, and be more intentional. No, it means that they'll be less intentional, and they're going collegiate level arguments right now.
Yeah, she looks between them, kind of trying to like find a word in edgewise. Not finding it, she'll just kind of push more into their vision and just like kind of join their little group here and wait to be acknowledged, which is pretty obvious.
Yep. Oh, I goofed. Giselle's not human. Giselle's Trill.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I forgot to look closer as a soldier. She is Trill.
Hmm.
Sarala is obviously Cation. That's easy to see.
Alrighty. Well, you two seem to be talking
hello.
up a storm. Yes.
Yes, as we're bemoaning in the lack of historical interest in this as item. It seems that there's a lot of people here who are just here for the big ticket and not here to understand the significance of what was found.
There's a couple here who know the significance. Some more dangerous than others. She like gives like a subtle like glance that wouldn't be easy to see from the back, but towards Jiroth.
Giselle kind of stands on her tippy toes, failing to see over you, kind of peeks around your back. Ah, yes, him. Kind of a moody fellow.
She kind of she leans in a bit. Moody is one thing. When have you ever heard of a Vulcan being moody, though?
I haven't hung out with him much.
Well,
I've been on Trillis Prime my whole life, so
well, I'll tell you something. The two of you. Hattie and a Vulcan.
what was that?
I'll tell you something to the two of you. That's no Vulcan.
Sarala sniffs. Ah, that would explain in the odor.
You guys are interested in history, right?
Yes, I'm a museum curator. I'm very interested in preserving in history for our not predecessors.
Descendants.
Yeah, our descendants. Preserving history for our descendants and ensuring that they know and understand where they came from and where we came from.
Well,
I fear that there's some people here who don't appreciate like that. And then Giselle speaks up. Oh, you just want to put it behind glass like it already is. I want to actually use the device. Nice. I could make something from it.
well, let me tell you. If we don't pull together, neither of you is going to get what you want. That the Romulan over there is planning on using it to continue to activate that weapon that they have. They've been running around the sector with it, destroying people's property, that sort of
They
thing.
both gas. Weapon? What weapon? Yes.
They got
there's weapons? I haven't heard of anything in the sector.
Well, been some Romulans running around with this golden beam strong enough to destroy a planet.
Hmm. Sorella gasped. Wait, a golden being? Was it made of virtual particles? Virtual hadrons?
She looks back at Kai, who would know science things better.
I just look back.
Reason, science or security. You didn't directly study it. Yeah. Difficulty
Oh
4.
no.
Difficulty 4?
You haven't done direct scans of the weapon, and while it was being fired upon you, you were kind of busy on other things. But you might have heard from a friend who heard from a friend who heard from a friend, and on the bridge.
Can you use espionage as a focus?
On your own ship? Increased complication. It'll be comp 2.
Am I able to assist with this at all? Just because I do at least have some.
Yeah, both of you. Yeah, you can assist. Just kind of like talking. Was it virtual bar? Is that what's going on?
I'll spend the threat in order to purchase an additional dice.
All right.
Let's go.
Nice.
You just purchased 1 additional dice, didn't you? Or did you purchase more?
Well, you said the difficulty was 4, so in order to do that, I would need to buy at least 5 to have a. Yeah, I didn't express that correctly. Yeah, I wanted to buy a total
You
of
wanna
5
buy
dice.
You can get difficulty 4 with 2 dice.
In theory.
With 3 dice.
In theory,
Yeah.
I wanted to. Yeah, I meant to use enough threat to buy it to go all the way up to a total of 5 dice. That's what I was trying to
Okay.
do.
You have to make sure that the GM confirms that you're getting X amount of dice before you roll.
Yeah, because you need to spend the threat before you roll the dice.
Gotcha.
But you did get it. 4, 7, 8. You gained 4 momentum off it. Indeed, Vera, you overheard this, and Doc, you overheard this just directly on the bridge, and Kai, you kind of heard this, through some of the officers as you healed during the first attack. It was indeed virtual hadrons that were being made. It was a
That'd be
condensed
right.
beam of virtual hadrons.
Hey, out there, while Kai and Vera are kind of walking around hobnobbing, can Daiba do some stuff on her own here?
Sure. What would you like to do?
I'm trying to pick up if there's anybody that's openly hostile to anybody else in the room. There's one bitter, hate another one. Not just as bitters, but on a personal, racial level, that kind of thing. And I'll just walk around, looking at the displays and whatnot, trying to get close to each individual.
Insight security difficulty 2 to kind of get a vibe for everyone. Hashtag vibe check.
The totally a Vulcan fails the vibe check.
Yeah. But there's other things you learn.
Would team dynamics or diplomacy focus help?
Diplomacy focus, yes.
I'll spend 1 threat.
Gain 2 momentum. Oh, you actually have a float. I've been keeping track. OBS. I apologize. Yeah, this guy. Everyone is viewed as a threat, a direct threat, to himself and someone he loves. This person, Wen and Galfrog, is suspicious and a little bit hostile and bitter to Jarath. But it's more on a relationship or a philosophical level. Like, you know, Reds hate the Blues in America. We're just diametrically opposed. We can't exist together. Amelia Grace Ace Taylor is the queen badass bitch of this room, and you damn well know it. And everyone who's not respecting her obvious awesomeness is disdainful to her. Everyone else is pretty chill.
Okay. So, Wynn
do you
does
have a
not
float?
like Shroth.
Yeah, Wynn and Droth are not getting along.
Can I use that float to maybe figure out exactly why?
You can. This is just based on shooting glances at each other, but Jarath feels that at Wynn's presence and directly is a threat. Like, her being here there is a threat to himself and other people. Wynn is diametrically opposed to Jarath and his entire philosophy. This along the same lines as she's a Christian, she's an evangelical Christian, and Jarath is a Muslim caliphate walking down the street. Just like we're so diametrically opposed to each other, or you're that wrong with your philosophy on how the universe works.
Okay, so at that level, not a personal level.
Yeah, Wynn is down to like your philosophy, your religion, how you view the universe is wrong and dangerous, and the way you think should no longer exist.
Okay, gotcha.
Jarath is heading over and is hovering near Wen, but staying at least like 3 meters back.
Okay, that's kind of just what I wanted to do.
Okay.
Fira kind of crosses her arms. That is what it was. And that thing is apparently related to it, so I'm not gonna let the jerks who broke my stuff get their hands on more things that break stuff, you know?
I see. So you think that this information might be dangerous?
Only in the wrong hands.
Just how it speaks up. Well, I'm probably the most right hands here. I can actually use this information to expand our knowledge of the Iconians. That way we might be able to better reverse engineer this technology and get into the minds, the society of the Iconians.
And you just want to keep it safe in the museum, correct?
Yes, I mean that's my intention.
How about this? Both of you help me out, and just so I give you the location of an Iconian ruin that was said to have time travel capabilities.
Blink, 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 blink. Iconic time travel. What?
I'm a pirate. I get around. Didn't do too much investigating myself, but... Oh, he's going for it. Oh, Jiroth, don't do it.
Daiba, Insight Security Difficulty 3.
Captain, you there?
I can't
And
believe
Ross has been abducted again.
I'm sorry, what?
Rustman. Daiba needs to make a Insight Security Difficulty 3.
Oh, okay, sorry.
I like how he doesn't respond until I say that Ross has been abducted again.
Yeah, you're a Rust summoner.
The Ross Wrangler? I don't want this position.
Yeah.
You can have it.
Sorry, we've got a guest dog who's causing issues here, so.
Oh no. Get the pupper all the
Not
pets.
issues.
All right, diff 3. I'll use a point of momentum this time.
Okay. Jiroth is whispering into his collar.
Can I hear what he's saying telepathically?
Oh, you do have telepathy. Or do you have telepathy as a talent, or is it just the beta Z trait?
Let's see. Oh, actually, it says empath as a talent, so maybe she doesn't have full telepathy.
I can give you impressions. That will work.
Okay.
Yeah, empath just means you get like feelings and vague ideas.
Troy.
Yeah. All right, send to your
Okay.
console. I can and ask additional information for momentum, but there's a chance that he might catch that you're listening in.
I'm going to walk up between Droth and Wen. And ask Droth how he is finding the auction. See if I can maybe distract him. So, Mr. Droth, how are you finding the auction? Do you see anything you particularly find appealing?
presence command div 2. See how well you can distract him.
And I'll spin a momentum. Crap. I'll use momentum to quash.
Still don't make it though, but at least you didn't offend him. I'm here for a specific item. I'm sure you know what it is.
I think everybody here is for that particular item. What's your desire for it?
I'm here to get it for my employer.
The Vulcan Science Institute?
For momentum, I can give you a hint.
Sure.
As he says employer, his mind blooms almost with hatred and rage and disgust.
Interesting. Okay.
And also a very, very large twinge of he's lying through his teeth. But he has to say it this way in order to save face.
I'm going to try a risky move here. Just going to lean in close to him. Are you being forced to do this by the Romulans?
And you be trusted. Presence command. Yeah, he has 3 traits on him. Presence command difficulty 3. Yeah. See, you can convince him that he's trustworthy.
Okay, I'll give you another threat. And actually make it 3 threat for 4 dice altogether.
All right. Breath looks you straight in the eye. And he discreetly covers his lapel. Can't talk here. But he nods in the affirmative.
Can empaths send a telepathic message, or does that have to be a telepath to do that?
It has to be a telepath. With empathy, you can send like emotional states, vague suggestions. You can send a mood chart.
I'm gonna whip out my tricorder and type meet me in our quarters when you can.
Yeah. You can text everyone on the away team.
Well, I mean, I was just going to type it into the tricorder and show it to him, so I don't have to say it.
Okay. Oh, that works too. Where?
Do we have, I guess, quarters on the station for the auction, or is it just come and go?
Visiting.
You're just visiting, but you can give him your dock number.
Okay, our ship. Yeah.
You can Romulan agent our ship.
Well, he knows. I mean, It's not like it's a secret how we got here.
Don't lose the ship. It won't end well for Diva. You might lose Vera as a friend. The worst punishment imaginable.
He nods and, okay, I'll meet you there in about 2 hours.
I'll nod back.
At this point, Wen walks into the middle of the room and points at Jarathan and says, "This man and is working for the Tal Shiar," and announces it to the room.
Well, so much for subtlety.
He is a plant and for the Tal Shiar and was sent here to secure the artifact. And just the entire room just gasp and there's a hubbub from everyone and Nador is like, what? Dun dun dun.
Oh,
and sing.
oh no.
Just waiting for like that scene from DS9 when like every single Klingon pulls out a disruptor pistol at the same time.
You can never trust the people that are drinking from the Kool-Aid.
Oh, I drunk from the
Never
Kool-Aid, right?
Oh, I mean, let's be real. Vero's gonna get everyone in that room.
Author. What did K9 do
Yes.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
be stabbed
we go
for
back
that
to-
later.
All right, we head back to the planet. Valros was taking the Slipnir down to this oceanic planet. Where did my mouse go?
Whoever's puppeting the con officer.
Control, con, diff. It's a little dangerous. Engines con. All right. Frost or Vera, you wanna take the con officer?
Wait, wasn't somebody else already rolling for the con officer?
Yeah, I'm trying to remember who did it.
I think Ross did. I hadn't taken any NPCs yet.
This is a different
Okay.
con officer we did.
That was Magnuson.
This is-
Magnus up to this point.
Oh,
this is
right.
the backup con officer.
This is the con officer that we're taking for
This
the
is third string.
Sure, I'll roll for it. Why not?
All right.
This is significantly worse, Vera. Yeah, Vera.
No,
worse
she's
Vera,
learning.
significantly worse
She's
Vera.
learning to be
She's
Vera.
learning to be worse, Vera.
I mean, Vera's like top dog of the con department now, so. Alright, engines con difficulty 2? Oh, sorry,
Diff 3, comp 2.
con.
Yeah, because you're trying to go through the water too.
Take a threat.
Just a slight chance of death. They have bold.
Yep.
Yeah. That was one of the few things she actually had before we did upgrades to her.
And with that, I still haven't failed a con check, even on a character I'm not on.
And slip near engine con. Atron, can you get the ship?
Yeah.
All right.
Engine con?
Yep.
Okay. Alright. Engine con, comp 2.
All right, you
Didn't
made
hurt.
it. Did not hurt. 2, 3, and then.
You were not hurt, Spence threat.
You're not
How
hurt
did that mini barrel
yet.
get on the Gungnir?
Author,
Actually, I'm duck and cover.
brace for impact.
Oh no,
Small barrel
barrels.
pops out of a small barrel just pops out of a compartment near Trauma and just bonks him on the head.
A barrel comes out of nowhere.
We didn't even bring barrels. Where'd that one come from?
It somehow did 4 stress.
Challenge dice. This is going to be 6 challenge dice. Okay, it's 1 more for persistent. All right, there we go. That is 7 stress to the Slipnir. How much resistance you got?
So we've got 4 resistance.
All right, so you take 3 damage.
How many shields do we have normally? The full bar?
Full bar. Yeah, should be set
so
up.
That means we've lost 3. Cool.
And
what was that?
For every just banging and pinging as your ship gets compressed.
Are we doing that lovely tin can effect?
You're getting the lovely tin can effect. And at the top of the round, you're going to be taking another 2 damage for the next 3 rounds. Which should, that's not going to do anything.
Okay.
Yeah, that's going to ping off your armor, but just an idea of what pressure you're under.
I gotcha.
2 damage. It needs to do more than double that to actually affect the shields.
Yep. You're diving through the water. You go through this thin, wispy atmosphere. You plunge into the water. You see the purple algae just kind of tumbling in like tumbleweeds. He's on the surface, but then you go darker and darker, until you're in the pitchiest, blackest area of space. You can turn on external lights if you want. Otherwise, as you will have to switch to sensors to see anything. Otherwise, just out of the screen, it is pitch black. There's nothing to see, which is kind of unnerving. And with the creaks and groans of the ship, you're kind of like, oh boy, I'm in danger.
Danger.
But soon your sensors sweep over where the base is, and you're able to glide up alongside it. What do you wish to do?
I mean, if it's a Federation station, there should be like a universal docking collar on it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Should we just go for there?
Avon calling.
Author.
Right, Ashram, duck and cover. More barrels.
I mean, depth charges are barrel shaped.
Yeah, they seem to only be hitting the side of the ship that you're on.
And they're blue for some reason.
All right, there is a docking collar. Do you wish to dock?
Yes. There's dock on this underwater death trap.
Hey, worst comes to first, we open the airlock, explosive decompression, problem solved. The station's gone now.
Unfortunately, it took Atrom and Razix with it. Razix knew what he did. He had it. He came to shoot at me in an elevator. No, I'm just not just being crazy. He has shot at Fox in an elevator before.
I thought that was DePaul.
That was Razix. He shot at me in an elevator.
Try to keep track of who's shooting at you.
All right.
The Val-
Oh, you
you're
get
able
shot
to.
at a lot.
You're able to glide up to the dock collar. It's underwater, but you're able to pressurize and get a good seal on the airlock. What do you do?
Well, no time like the present. Lead the way, Lieutenant.
Yeah, I'm working downwards.
Oh, look, author's out of threat now. That's not concerning.
Yes, but remember, who's on this away mission?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Latron?
All right. You're docked up
barrels are
to
fine for
the.
that.
Okay, you're docked up to the ship. How do you want to proceed?
Oh, we cracked the seal again on the whatever you call it, the base.
Fox is in front.
Alright. Yeah, I need marching
Oh,
armor,
brave.
and are you wearing your equipment?
I am wearing my equipment,
I am also wearing my equipment.
and I am in trunks.
Okay. You open the.
The only ones that are actually going on to the underwater base are Fox, Atrom, Radix, and Gyro. The other two are staying on the ship.
Okay. Good to know.
We need a getaway driver on the ship, and we need left there in order to make sure that the ship doesn't implode.
You two staying on the ship. You guys are away team. You go to open the airlock when suddenly,
A scene change.
come on.
Nothing
Put to the work.
happened.
Oh,
Nothing
gunshots?
happened. A barrel out
Nope.
of nowhere?
Nope, the airlock explodes.
Called it.
It blows up
I've-
in my face.
I freaking
It blows
called
up
it.
in your face.
I get flung
Fitness
backwards
security
at a drop.
difficulty 2 from everyone in the airlock.
Fitness security!
Radix included.
Who's puppeting Razix?
I can do that.
You've done a lot of puppeting. We could have Kai do it.
Okay.
Diff 2, you said?
Yeah,
I am
you're-
going to give you a threat.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Vera, who was that for?
For Eve Shifolis.
Was she in the airlock? No, she's back at the
Shivolis-
seat, right?
Yeah,
Oh yeah,
is back in the seat.
she's at
fine.
the seat.
Yeah, so
Oh,
Okay,
okay,
she's
I
fine.
see.
It's okay.
My bad, I
it's
misunderstood.
only the infiltration
You're fine.
that it has to think of roll.
Yeah, only the infiltration team.
Yeah,
I'm gonna re-roll that 0.
I'm gonna give you a
That's
threat
momentum.
as well, so I can roll
Alright.
3 dice. Yes.
Okay. One threat.
I don't get warped immediately.
And Razix.
Aye. Aye. Are you still
Dr. Sky,
alive?
can you roll for can you roll for Razix, please? Alright, don't think so.
Atron, did you kill him?
No, he's about ready to leave.
Yeah.
Okay. Ross, roll for Urkai.
Or for Razix.
Razix, please.
Hey, he makes it.
Yay, Resix.
He lives to almost shoot me.
Well,
One day.
you all managed to avoid the brunt of the. That did not work, right? You managed to avoid the brunt of the shock. 4 damage to everyone.
Yeah.
I'm only taking 2.
Cut in half. So 1, 1, 1. Everyone takes 1 because you'll have armor.
Haha.
But spending the rest of my threat, a new issue comes up. As the seal around the airlock has been broken, the docking collar between you and the station starts leaking. Water, more water, and the scene ends with the Slipnir getting shoved away from the station, a giant boom, and a rush of water and a giant air bubble pops out. And with that, we end tonight's episode.
Dun dun dun.
Vera has
Dun,
to
dun,
deal
dun.
with Atelier exposing the Romulan, and we have to deal with the repercussions of explosion. One of these things is not like the other.
No,
We are
no,
not
it's
the same.
Is this because I'm on that team, and you really want to hurt me?
Kind of. I'm sorry. This has to be a 2-parter. I kind of planned each of these missions to be like one mission at once, and you're like, "Ew, let's do all of them." I'm like, okay, it's just gonna take a while to resolve them all.
Today on What Can Kill Fox, will water pressure kill him?
No, I'm too stubborn to die.
Oh, okay. No, I'd like to make an argument.
I'm using it. You can't kill me.
I'd actually like to make an argument against
Yes.
you saying that it's not the same. It's definitely the same.
Is water trying to kill you?
No, but Beer is playing a social game that was very delicate.
Yeah, that was.
It
It's
was
the same thing.
extraordinarily delicate.
Who is also drinking the Kool-Aid.
Vera is about to discover just how many of these people are armed.
Discover? She walked in knowing.
This is a pirate civilian station. If you're not armed, that is weird.
Yeah.
Beer
Beer knew exactly. Sorry.
And with that, the credits will roll. Be sure to catch us next week, Thursday, 7 p.m. here on Twitch to catch our next adventure on the frontier as we try to solve 2 giant problems at once. One a bit more social, the other one a bit more wet. Music provided by Kevin Macload. You can check out his royalty-free music at ecomtech.com. As always, we are forever grateful to Modifius for giving us a tall ship, and to Gene Roddenberry for giving the stars to guide us. Till next time, fly true, stay safe, and take us out.